Fuck you! Dicks! Eat all the dicks! 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 Well, that one's not going on TikTok. Dicks! Do we get man pics if you be on level 5? No, you just get dicks! Dicks! Oh, fuck. Fuck! Ha! You know, at Wimbledon, they scream dicks, right? I think Roger Federer screams that every time he fucks up the thing, he just screams dicks!
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Well, let it not be said, Twitch, that if you're not gonna be, if you're generous with the sub split, we'll play ball. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I know what you're thinking. Pibby, are you allowed to wear that? Of course I am. There's no exposed nipple, and there's no underbob. This is where underbob is. You can't see it. This outfit's legal. Let me tell you one thing I hate, though. Whenever I take pictures of this outfit, if I wear it with this wig, there's one thing I don't like, right? So when you have your camera, right, and it mirrors the view, so like if I wave this arm around, when I'm looking at the camera, it'll be like the same arm, even though it's not. The thing that pisses me off about that is very difficult to take pictures mirrored with this wig on. Because when I see it parted from the other side, all I see is the extremely fat titty Taylor Swift. Because she parts her hair the other direction. I'm like, this is going to be weird to figure out if I like the pictures I took with this later. Must figure out how to get a camera thing that doesn't fucking mirror, I suppose. Yes, one nation under Bob with liberty and justice for most. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on the retro Saturday night. Don't quite call it a subathon-thon edition. That curious little counter is still there in the corner. New subs and gift subs count towards wheel spins as they used to in a bygone era before Twitch pissed me off. Let's see what we got here. We got Lightling, we got Arthak, Kina Waffles, Chef, Ravaging Marvel. Ooh. Wow. Knick-Knack, thank you for the, I don't know if that was a debut, but Twitch gave you an extra 3 off of that one. Hey, I'll take it.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Knick-Knack, thank you for the 8 community gift subs.
Were you aware
that apparently I haven't even said hello to everyone and we're doing it live. All right, I guess that's what we're doing. All right, okay, fuck it.
Fucking thing
like he says, fuck it. Well, that's gonna make it difficult for me to read off the list of Gavadas, but I'll see what I can do about all that. Gil Rising, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Let's see, Ravaging Marvel Lightly, thank you for the 6 months in advance. MSK Display Sal will come on in. Oh boy. You know what? I'm going to say everything off in order when it happens. Pixie got, of course, thank you for the bidding. I'm still working my way down here. Of course, Sasters, Vector Man, welcome on in. A Herb, Zilla as well. Apparently we're baiting around here. Hey, Artifact got 7 off of that one.
Oh
Well,
God,
2
the
plus 5.
quarterback is toast.
Artifact, thank you for 7 gift subs. Oh, we're already through level 5. Magna, thank you for the 6. I don't know how much Nintendo we're actually going to be playing tonight. I'm okay with that. Oh. Of course, the Twitch bonus is coming through there as well. All right, I'm going to keep trying to rattle off all the names everyone who got here in order. Of course, Magna, King Monster, Call Me Mommy, Henlo, welcome on in. Of course, Magna, thank you for the 6. It says 5, but it's 6.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Thank you. Don't know anymore. Welcome on in. Hey, Freya as well. MSK doing. Botten, Bongiorno, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on. Of course, Nick Nack as well. Thank you for the 5 plus 3, so the 8 gifted subs. Thank you, Zolbrio, for the 169. Still scrolling here. Kill Rising, thank you for your prime. Thank you. Pixie Get Games for the hundo as well. Artifact, thank you for the 7. 5 plus 2 is 7. That's a 7. Magna, thank you for the 5 plus 1 is 6. Thank you. I gotta tell you, sometimes that Twitch slot machine pays out tonight. Let me get to the bottom of the list, then I'll figure what the hell just happened here. I continue to scroll. I see Rainbow Blob. Good evening. Show. Welcome on in. I think we're actually all caught up. So Twitch is running their September promotion, and what's happening is what they did is they set it so that 5 gifted subs cost as much as it used to a year ago, which is $25 or different American, could be different other markets. When someone does 5 gifted subs, Twitch does extra above, and sometimes Twitch is wilded out on this. We've seen instances, and it has been documented, where some people have given 5 and then Twitch has proceeded to give 50. That's not to say it's a guarantee, but it has happened. Not to us, but it's happened to others. Apparently, it's an association with the September sponsor Valorant, and if I'm Valorant, I'm a little pissed. Artifact then gifting a sub to Let's Do It Live, and here comes Show. Show's getting 8 off of that 5er.
Oh my God, the quarterback is
Show,
toast.
thank you for the 8. Isn't it remarkable, Twitch, how I'm willing to make money for you when the terms make sense? Oh, I see we have some meme gifters in here. Lightling is gifting us up to,
Hey, yo.
Bowser's Fat Balls. You know what? You're getting a different Hype Train song for that one. Just because you did that, I'm giving you a different one. You did that to me. You did that to me. Well, you know what I can do in return to that? Come on, computer, this week. There you go. You can have that version. So, all right. So if the world made sense, it'd be too much sense. No kidding. So yeah, when you gift 5 or more, Twitch throws in extras. And sometimes it's 1, and sometimes it's a lot. Three's the most extra someone seems to have gotten out of this thing so far. We have seen instances where Twitch has done 10, where they've done 25, where they've done 50. So who's to say what happens here? And all right, so the counter was at 38 when we started here. Now it's at 69, of course, nice. So some math is going to be required here, but suffice to say, you've already unlocked several spins of the Wheel of Mubbles. I will work out the exact math here. I'm going to write in the number 38, the mod section, just so I know that that's where we were when we started tonight. Just so we're all cognizant and aware of that. Anyway, the way tonight is officially scheduled to go here is we're going to play the Coolboy 401 when I'm not stun locked with a million other things. Looks like we'll be playing a lot of marbles. Also, I don't know if y'all heard. Hey, relax, Bexars, welcome on. I don't know if y'all heard, but Trump is selling wristwatches. And most channels are only equipped to look at them and go, that's horrible. This channel is equipped to look at them in detail to you and explain to you why they're horrible. Pip, is that why you've got 9 wristwatches lined up back there? No. No. Light Link, thank you for gifting a sub to Birdo's Big Juicy Hole. Damn, I thought Chad was already subbed to the channel. I thought he was. We'll have to talk to him later. Don't worry, I let him marker. He's gonna see that clip later. We are also not live in this time slot tomorrow night, so MSK, thank you for gifting accept to Asbestos Man. Okay, so if my arithmetic is correct, the last terminus was at 60, so technically the next Spiel on the Wheel of Mubbles would be at 76. Oh wait, no, hang on. No, hang on. Okay, 16, 32, no, 64 would have been the next one, so ignore me. The next one would be at 80. It'd be at 80. Yeah, I got it fair. This is in multiples of 16 the way I've got it laid up. You can't math. I couldn't math early in the morning, and I can't math at night. Also, tonight's little drinky pooing is going to be a little different here. We got to sell some California champagne. Now, we've only got 20 seconds left on a hype train, and, you can let it go if you want. Otherwise, hey, you want to drag that thing up further, I'll allow it. But, the music will stop if it hit. Now, of course, the problem is the beauty of it by this point is, you're probably already over depending on where you are, but we'll see. You can't math on a good day. None of us can. My goodness. All right, a level 7 hype train. All right. That's the way to start the show. Oh my God, what did I get in my hype chest? What did I get? Oh, I got a sports ball emote. Cool. I got a sports ball emote. I got this one. I got this. What was this one I got in Reliever's chat last night? I got this thing, which seems apt because that's Reliever's thing, gooses. All right, I suppose I could start figuring out the math here. So, Arthak called in around the Mubbles at some point there. We started this. Okay, I'm going to pull my actual calculator out here. So, let me see. Calendar. Calculator, not calendar. Let's see. 71 minus 38 is 33. Divided by 16, that's 2. Am I doing that right? Yes. So, that would be 2 spins from the fact that we got to 71, a spin because we cleared, and a spin because we cleared level 5. Would it be easier 15 subs per spin? Well, that's the thing. 15 subs per spin would be, well, what's going on here? So if someone does 5, it's technically 6. So, like, if I was doing 3 people gifting 5, technically I'd set it at 18, but we got it to 16 could allow for some freebies in there. I got a burp. Excuse me. But yeah, that's where we ran the numbers, we ran the math, and that's where we figured we put it. Also, I think it's some people think that's Morse code under there. I've heard people say it says secret under there. I don't know what the fuck they're on about. I don't know if that actually means something or not. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Trying to think if there's anything else we should do before we start figuring all these rounds of mubbles here. And going from there. I suppose I could almost get the thing of California Champagne. I guess if it's chilled enough, maybe. Oh, we'll see. Gimmick Puppet, thank you for the biddies as well. So, oh yeah, anyway, we're not live in this time slot tomorrow night, so basically we're squeezing 2 days worth of programming into one show. That's what we're doing here. Because when I'm not live tomorrow, I'm double booked. You'll find out later what that's all about. You won't hear about it tonight. You'll hear about it sometime soon as to why the hell I'm not live tomorrow night. But tomorrow night, you're on your own. You can watch, I don't know, football or something. What is Sunday Night Football tomorrow night? Let me see. Sunday Night Football. Who plays? I love that I have that as a Google. Buffalo Bills and Baltimore Ravens. Oh, that might not be completely horrible. Be a great excuse to say, fuck you, Baltimore. I am putting the champ in Champagne. Indeed, I am. Let's see. Do I want to do the champ? No, I'll do the Champagne. Now, you know, I'll wait till we're done with the mubbles. In order to find out when we're done with the mubbles, we're going to have to spin the goddamn mubbles. No, you don't have to get the mubbles. You don't have to get the champagne yet. We'll wait till we're done with all of this first here. All right, so according to my arithmetic, I owe you 3 wheel spins. 2 for passing checkpoints of 16 and 1 because the hype train cleared level 5, which admittedly was probably quite effortlessly given the amount of free subs Twitch was adding to all the fivers, which, hey, we'll take. Hey, Harley, as well, you love the hot pink? Me too. I love all the things about this outfit, especially the parts that I technically can't show you right now. But, you know, if you follow me on Twitter, you've technically already seen the full look tonight. Pib, is the version of the thumbnail you posted on Twitter the uncensored one? Yes. I think I went with the conservative one on Blue Sky, but it's Twitter. Who gives a shit? All right, so I owe you 3 wheel spins here. Let's see what we're getting here. All right, let's see here. This button does actually spin it, so that's good. All right, we've got ourselves a single. All right, spin number 1's a single. Spin number 2. Spin number 2 is going to be a triple. All right, spin number 3. There's also a horsey race on there now, too. All right, you're getting another single.
Hey, I know I'm late, but I'm in the car head on home. Wanted to do my reset first. Will likely not be here long, but we'll be back when I'm home.
No one is ever late. Midnight Wolf, thank you for 22 months to do Prime Gaming. Hands on the wheel. All right, so 2 singles, a triple, and then Artifact Shenanigans makes that 6 rounds of marbles. Now I'm actually going to have to get marbles launched here, so let's make that happen. Hey, you got 6 rounds to start the show on Thursday, and you're getting 6 rounds to start them tonight. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? All right. I'll get it launched here, and we'll figure out what exactly we're doing. Actually, I tell you what, here's what's going to happen here. While I'm squaring away the rounds of marbles... Oh! Should move that up.
Well, I'm in.
Vector Man, thank you to 10 months. Welcome back. I'm wondering when my producer's going to go ahead and try that silly message that was in a certain section of the Discord. I wonder when she's planning on trying that. You know, maybe I'll sit over here for just a second. I'm just gonna sit over here for just a second for some reason. I wonder when she's gonna try that. I'm surprised she hasn't already. I would have thought maybe that'd be a silly thing to have happen. You can try it. Well, we gotta find out if it works or if I gotta recast the bot. You can try it now. Anyway, I gotta start getting around the mobile stars, so I'm gonna have a peek over at the old Grand Prix here because you get no.
Opals, grapples, bootles, needles, bells, zxples, information, YouTubes,
Damn it, the bot stopped! God damn it! Ugh! Oh man, fucking Streamlabs. It was supposed to read that whole thing off. Unfortunately, it doesn't read off the whole thing. But I guess if you want to have the thing say nipples, balls, just copy the parts out of that that makes sense. Nipples, balls. Anyway, while I'm sorting out the goddamn rounds of mubbles, we'll have a little commercial break here. We'll be right back.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boomerino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana.
What the fuck is Ike Banana pronounced really?
Location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579. Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***'s sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt! Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not, so get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So f*** 'em. Come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
Exclamation mark play! Also, it's Ikebana. Oh, is that it so? Hey! Wait! Why does it say Trill's account is anonymous? All right, I'll come back to that in a second. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you just want to see a name in lights. You want to be cock and a walk. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Okay, but like... okay, so Lightling gifted a sub to Piss. That's Trill, the Twitter shit poster, but it said it was anonymous! Anyway, we got 6 rounds here. You want to see a name in lights, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Artfact also put in 52,000 channel points, chippies, whatever. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're going to get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Hang on, I'm going to post this to Zach's Discord. I'm just reporting that. This is the Grand Piss. Yes, it's a Grand Piss. You ready to sweep all 6 rounds? Hey, Chief Beef is calling their shot. We love to see it. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we all in? Are we loaded? Are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? Are we ready to listen to all of these things jingle against each other for the next 4 or 5 hours? All right, round number 1. Let's do this. Where's my mouse? There it is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Belch. There's a board game based off the oh God, Will Kill, that is the dumbest thing. By the way, Ray Komori, welcome on as well. How you doing? Let's see here. Yeah, Zach needs all the piss-related Twitch news. You're goddamn right he does. You have outfit envy? It abides by Twitch's terms of service. These are pants. The nipple is covered. Under Bob is down here and you can't see it. It's covered up. Everything in there is Gucci. Let's see who else we got. Hey, Panasaurus Reximus as well. We're doing good. We got 6 rounds of mubbles because the patrons of the arts wilded it out here at the last end of September here. Exactly, it's pronounced Gucky, hell yes. All right, so let's see. Who's going to drop on down here? Who's going to be in the lead? Bearing in mind, Gimmick Puppet holds the record of minute 38. And if you think you can beat that, it's going to take some doing. It's not impossible, but it will take some doing here. All right, let's see. Ravaging Marvel's going to see if they can take a shot at it here. All right, they've got the best case so far. But we'll see what happens when you go over this thing here. Is any number of things could start to happen here. All right, ooh, Miss Tire's getting in here. All right, we got Punky Possum coming down with Ravaging Marvel, Rainbow Blob, Cat XOX. Yao K's in there too. Ravaging Marvel still in the lead. Trying not to get stopped by all these bonkers, and they are indeed there. Okay, we're getting close to the end of these tubes here. Is it going to be Ravaging Marvel? Is it going to be Miss Tire? I think for the first round, it's only going to be Ravaging Marvel.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Ravaging Marvel takes round number 1, followed by Miss Hire, Punky Possum, King Monster, Cable Card Chaos, Kill Rising, Mr. The Exception, Cat XOX, Rio, and Rainbow Blob to round out the top 10. I want to hear Rio's Biddy thing again here. Where the hell's that? I want to give that one another try. Where the piss is that at? Yeah, I want to look at the other section there, you fucking stupid. There it is. Yeah, try that. I want to hear that one again. I want to see if it gets a little further this time.
Opals, grapples, bootles, needles, bells, xpls, information, YouTubes,
See, it looks like it stopped at about somewhere in about, I'd say, the 4th line. Auto-tune remix, please. If you do that over in Reliever's channel, it plays the whole thing. Information. Chinese for celebration. All right, Ravaging Marvel takes round number 1, but Gimmick Puppet will retain the track channel record by about 2.5 seconds. And F-Bite as well, by the way. How you doing? All right, 1 round down, 5 more to go. Exclamation mark play! All right, once again, exclamation mark play will get you in. Yeah, the way this works is, do you want to see a name in the lights? Do you want a big cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Eye of the Storm, not Heroes of the Storm. That's a different thing. Rio holds the track record at minute 42. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and Demi will indeed do the goddamn thing. Let's see where you're all at here. I love how we're all just staring at an asshole. I don't know what you call that thing in the center of the screen. If that's not an asshole, I don't know what that is. It's a whole, it also contains information, I suppose. Gakadawak. Is that so, Reiko Moy? I say technically it's cockadawak. You know, like the ding dong. Except I think you're meant to think it's like a rooster. I think. Cannot be 100% certain here. All right, we have 52 brave souls entered into Eye of the Storm. Exclamation mark play going once. Yeah, like a peacock at a walk. That'd do it. That would do it. Exclamation mark play going twice. Oh, I also temporarily changed out Pimp 7 tonight. Now it's the Lucky 7 instead. You can use that one whenever you pull on the Twitch 5 gifted sub slot machine handle and you win out even more. All right, folks, round number 2. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now. All right, we'll see who comes out of that one first. Now, Rhea holds the record. I think she took this away from Hambot, actually. So at least there was that. Ayla Bomb Ball as well will come on. And we got 6 rounds of mobiles here. We're on round number 2 here. Chief Beef off to an early read. Now, if you recall, Chief Beef predicted a victory in every map here, and well, that didn't pan out, but that's not to say they can't try to make up for it. You sir, you're goddamn right you do, Rio here. Go, exactly, go banana! All right, Frank and Lola's in the lead. Never mind, it's Chef. All right, Chef is in the lane, but lost momentum bonking into the wall here. See what happens, because now you got to go and go through this funnel as well. And sometimes if you touch balls, you'll get through there faster. I've been told that's a thing that exists. All right, Chef is in the lead. They've got Panosaurus Reximus nipping at their heels with both Frank and Lola and Angel Yumu. Who's going to make it through the storm first? Chef makes it in pretty quickly. Frankie and Lola's trying to keep going, but unfortunately did not stick the landing. So did so many other people here. Miss Hire stuck the landing. Can she stay on the map? My goodness. Here comes Dill, trying to do this for Drill. Somebody wants a record. They just got to get out there and grab it, but they've only got 10 seconds. Who wants it? Does Dill want it? Does Chef want it? Someone's walking away with a record. It's going to be Dill.
I'm a Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Dill takes the dove, followed by Miss Haya, Chef, Magnus, Sassarus, Rikers Beard, Relax Beckstar, Hina Waffles, Reiko Mori, and Pixie Cat Games to round out the top 10. Well, Oakley dokley then. Hey, if that's going to be the thing that happens, I'm not going to be upset about channel records falling. Oh, no, can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
Someday it'll be ill bleed time again. Demonic Dork, thank you to 500 biddies. Reels laugh at the end, yes. Very. Oh, God. Wait, Trash is a worry emote now? What the hell is this? What is this? Oh, God. Why does she... Why does she have that? All right, Dill wins. And we'll take the track channel record by about a 1.5 margin. What the hell did you just watch, Will Kale? That is Illbleed for the Sega Dreamcast. We usually play it around this time of year. So it could turn up in the coming months. Demonic Dork, thank you as well for the 27 months. Welcome back. All right. Did you miss Mubbles? Nah, it's still a soapbox. There's still 4 goddamn rounds left. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will indeed get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cocky to walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This here is the Mountain Pass. We have not played this track since the engine update. So whoever wins this will be the track channel record holder by default. So if you want a shot at that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. And hello to you, Bonbon, as well. Actually, wait. Oh, Jesus. Sailor Soapbox, then give it a 6 gifted subs. AK 5 plus 1. Thank you.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Well, anyway, okay, Rio did what I was going to do. I was going to write Henlo specifically a bonbon. There you go. Perfect. Thank you very much. Hey, according to my arithmetic, that means we're, what, 8 subs away from another spin of the Wheel of Mubbles. You wanted to sack the quarterback just once, I'd say you did that. 6 rounds of Mubbles in this economy. Hey, 8 gift subs will make it 7. All right, we got 63 brave souls ended in the Mountain Pass. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Oh, right, the silly code's not underneath that thing. I mean, the thing that's not a code. Something. Anyway. All right, well, I'll give it a second. Yeah, you want stars? I gave her stars. 2 big fat ones. Exactly, Hebe. All right, then. Oh, Hebe, did you get your Mubble in there? Well, you better, because exclamation mark play... Oh, you did. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. And sold! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, one. Buggity, 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 let's go ballin' Gosh, Twitch, isn't it remarkable how much more amicable I am to act within your monetization ecosystem when you give me a promotion that basically amounts to a 70-30 sub split? Amazing! Amazing how suddenly, Twitch, you've probably made like another $500 or something. Golly gee, imagine how that works. Imagine. If only they were willing to put the cart before the horse. All right, we got Meta Dragoon off to an early lead here. Yeah, someone got 25 extra subs from a Fiverr. I know, I've seen it. Someone got a 50 off of it. Oh no, we got people already falling off. We lost Freya, we lost Zerber Mojo. Oh my goodness, we're seeing L's left and right here. All right, Meta Dragoon presently in the lead and ahead of some of the debris that is impacting the track right now. Meta Dragoon's having a nice jump, nice little. Oh no! Oh, Meta Dragoon fell down. Oh my goodness, Meta Dragoon is. Oh my! We got people who are skipping ahead. My goodness! By Grabthar's hammer, what a savings indeed! Not just in terms of monetary savings, but Meta Dragoon is trying to make a run, I think, at the world record here. All right, Meta Dragoon is, well, I don't know. You got about 40 seconds if you want the world record on this one, Meta Dragoon. I'll give you some world record music here. All right, you're in the lane, but can you get out of the paddle in a timely manner here? Ooh, okay. Let's see here. Okay, you're making good time. But there's this debris here. Oh no, you're stuck on the debris. Arnar! Oh, you were so close. But that pesky French guy debris put shit everywhere. What a fucking crying shame. Oh well, there comes Rainbow Blob to fucking steal it from me anyway. There you go.
Mamma mia!
Rainbow Blob wins the race and takes the track channel record. Yeah, I think you were this close to making it around the debris. Rainbow Blob wins, followed by Demonic Dork, Meta Dragoon, Gimmick Puppet, Knack. Remainder of top 10 pending. All right, people are coming in now. We've got Crazy Two Shades. We've got Bodden, Display Salad, Real, and Miss Hire to round out the top 10. That was highway robbery. By God, that marble had a family. Also, according to my arithmetic, we are 2 subs away. 2 fresh subs and gift subs away from another spin. Of course, you know, if you do the 5, you can get a shitload more and end up paying for part of the next one, too. And Hampot is the last one in. All right, Rainbow Blob wins, and by virtue of there not having been a record, we'll take the track channel record with 2 minutes and 16 seconds. All right, folks. Well, that's 3 out of a scheduled 6 down. 3 more. Okay, Twitch, now you're being homophobic.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Twitch, you only gave Hebe 1 fucking bonus off of that? You do realize she was in your drag showcase, right? She fucking nailed it? All right, Hebe just paid for another spin when this is done. But I choose to believe that Twitch is also just engaged in homophobia against Hebe, and I will not stand for this nonsense. But until such fucking time as that can be redressed, exclamation mark play! Yeah, we won't stop till every name is blue. All right, round 4 of a possible, out of 6, and indeed a possible 7. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lines? Do you want to be cock and walk? Exclamation mark play getting in here. Don't cool the bubbles too much. They've only been in there for like 5 or 6 hours. I think they'll be fine. They're coming out of there pretty soon. All right, this is the Delta. They don't keep local records for this one, but, you know, you could try and win a damn thing anyway. You took a mirror from Deer's makeup panel that apparently was supposed to stay that Twitch paid for. Good! Good! Finally, you know what? Finally, Twitch is pulling its weight. Why is your name White? You're not subbed to the channel right now. That's why your name is White. Someone want to help out with that? All right, we've got, I'll make it 62. We've got 62 marbles entered in here. Exclamation mark play going once. There may have been a bug, I think, some time ago when some subs may have gotten canceled. I don't know. There you go, Lightling's got you. Hey!
Hit it again. On, you motherfucker! You made your point! Let him pull back!
Thank you, Mr. Cowboy. I'll take it under advisement.
Hit it again. Oh my god, the quarterback is
Nick,
toast.
by God, that APC had a family. I can hear my computer's engine revving up from here. So how many did Twitch give out on that one? Twitch gave out 3 off of that one. All right, so Nick Nack basically did 15. And Lightling has gifted a sub to...
Get on with it.
Yes, get on with it!
Oh, I am enjoying this scene.
Get on with it!
Sweaty Dragon Balls. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's another wheel spinning there somewhere. I think we're on the hook for 2 of them now. All right, anyway, exclamation mark play going once.
Tomorrow's mine. You awoke me, unleashed the fire in my heart.
Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, I didn't count on playing a lot of actual games tonight. Okay, there's still people getting their exclamation mark plays in. I'll give you a second. Yeah, I'll give you a second. I'll give you a memento here. Because, yeah, mod staff tells me there's one for 80, one for 96, one for 112, one for 128. Makes sense. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. 66 brave souls entered into the Delta. It seems often early we've got this place salad with Kill Rising. Santa's Soapbox set is pissed off because their name is White and is trying to take an early lead. Sailor's Soapbox now in the lead, attempting to widen, but it seems Botten and Magna trying to make some noise. Magna is doing some pink thing shenanigans, some goddamn RC Pro-Am headed into lap number 2. All right, Magna with the lead. Displays Sal coming up from behind. The Bomb Ball, Angel Yumu in the mix as well. Let's see what's doing. Midnight Wolf, you do what you got to do. We'll see when we see you. All right, Bodden's trying to see if they can get the inside edge. Magna's trying to hold them off. The Bomb Ball's coming from the back. Frankie and Lola's making some noise. Zilla and C-Mac are in this as well. The Bomb Ball, Botten. We're seeing so many lead changes here. It's beautiful going into the final lap. Okay, computer, you can hold it together. All right, LeBon Ball still in the lead here. Mr. The Exception trying to beat the Exception. Angel Yumu shooting in the lead with a sudden boost. That boost button doesn't even work. Angel Yumu still in the lead. Barton's coming in. Kill Rising out of nowhere. Sastrus is trying to make a last-ditch attempt. In the final straightaway, no one's catching up to Kill Rising.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Kill Rising takes the dub. Followed by Sassarus, Botan, Angel Yumu, Display Salad, La Bonbon, Magna, Mr. The Exception, Zilla, and Demonic Dork to round out the top 10. Well, oakley dokley then. Your marble seems to be broken. You know what it is? All the ones that aren't winning are just staring at my tits. And I mean, can you blame them? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. You coming from the back, usually it's the other way around. Oop. Well, I mean, I'm not wrong. Yeah, I know. I know what I'm doing. I'm putting on quality content. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, folks, that's 4 down out of this planned 6. Apparently, we got more in the fucking hopper after that, but let's get back to this here. Exclamation mark play! Round 5 out of this current 6 Grand Prix. Exclamation mark play will once again get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Do you want to be king of New York? The Duke, number 1. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the International House of Pancakes. Vervainal, the track record, 1:22. And if you think you can do a better job than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, technically, Lightling is gifted a sub to Nipple. All right, I'll take it. Artifact's wager is still live, and technically, because there are wheel spins scheduled after this, the bet will still be live, even if Faye fails to win any of these ones in this particular set. The bet will still remain live. Exclamation mark play going once. May the odds be ever in your favor, yes. I think that will officially be the most attempts anyone's had to get the chips back.
Seems like a good time to say thank you for 33 fabulous months.
Well, you said it. I'll take it. Jeremy Smells, thank you to 33 fabulous months. Welcome back. All right, we got 67 brave souls entered into the International House of Pancakes. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. And I'm gonna look at Zach's Discord for a second. Yeah, it's basically, yeah. My guess is what someone else guessed, is that since it was on the Streamlabs restricted words list, is probably why you can't have it say that it was tip to piss. Oh, one more would make it 69. We got the bot in there, right? Yeah, we did. Is there one more who wants to be the 69th entrant? Chat's being edged. Is there one more who wants to do that? There you go, Remy's got ya. All right, we can do this. Sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Now, they call this the International House of Pain for a reason. Most of you are going to die. So, the faster you get used to that concept, the better. All right, LeBonbon's going around the paddle first, and my goodness, with one heck of a lead on over here. All right, let's see. You got to get through these other paddles here. Let's see if you can make your way around. Ooh, went right through one. Ooh, got tripped up a little bit on the other one, but otherwise doing fantastic. You're used to your ball falling, don't worry. I mean, hey, as long as you're comfortable with it. The Bonball is not getting a half-bad draw around these paddles here. The world record's 1:07. Well, we'll see what happens here. I'm not holding my breath yet. All right, you had 52 seconds. What can you do with this next one here? The Bonball is really trying here. The Bonball, you've got a shot at this, but this last one's got to play ball. Are we about to see a world record? You got to make it across there fast. All right, world record's out of it at this point, but you got a chance to take the local. Oh no, you're going backwards. Sailor Soapbox says, I was robbed before, I will not be robbed again. All right, it looks like the bomb ball's gonna take it though.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. All right, the bomb ball wins, followed by Sailor Soapbox, Meta Dragoon, Kill Rising, Miss Hire, Hebe, Wonderland, Angel Yumu, Knick Knack, and Dill to round out the top 10. Anybody want to pick all these onions or whatever this is? Yeah, when the hell did we get to Stardew Valley? Anyway, let's see who's going to be last one out. Turn out the goddamn lights over here. Yeah, when the hell did we get to PEI or something? It's because you blew again that you did well? I mean, believe me, I would rig this if I could. Oh my God. Iggy said, all right, fuck this. I want some vegetables. Yeah, PEI's looking great this time of year. The bomb ball takes the dub and will overtake Vervain as the track channel record holder. All right. This is 5 out of a plan 6. We got more coming up after this. Maybe we'll get into the California Champagne between this set of mumbles and the next set of mumbles here. But all right. Last scheduled one for this one before a brief break, and we keep going. You just Google image search it, they're sugar beets. Oh, okay. We all learned something tonight, that my breasts are amazing, and apparently those are sugar beets. All right, last scheduled round for this set. Exclamation mark play! Yeah, it's the Shroot Farm, exactly.
Hey, yo.
Lightling just asks, is this for? Thank you for the gifted sub. All right, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. They don't keep local records for this one, but hey, do you want to be a winner? Do you want to be a champion? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, because this track will not kill anyone, if there are 69 entrants, there will be a guaranteed sexy ball. Those names are tame compared to the list I finally found. Oh my goodness, is Lightning going to be an avowed on main silly gift sub poster? I mean, hey, if that's how you want to spend your money, I ain't gonna tell you no. Knock yourself out. All right, we've got 68 brave souls and 69 entered in. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Indeed, 69 has been a grand success. Yeah, Lightling is entering their distinguished names of the chat era. Hey, I'm not gonna. And before it gets to nipples and IPLS. You know what? I don't have to give Lightling ideas. They can figure this shit on their own. They work with computers. They know the score. All right. Okay. Entries are still coming in. I'll give you a second. I'll give you un momento here. I'll give you a second. As a reminder, we're not live tomorrow night. That's why I think people are wilding out a little bit tonight. Oh, someone else getting a September discount. Not Good Game is subscribed for 6 months in advance.
Be high free.
True story. I actually have a set of maracas, but it occurred to me that if I actually waved them around on screen, everyone would go deaf. What I need to do is I need to get a pair of maracas, then empty them out. That's what it needs to be. But thank you for the 31 months. All right, last scheduled round before California Champagne and more mumbles. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, let's go all in now. Yeah, we got some sauce to get into, and then we owe you at least 2 wheel spins. Next one is apparently at 112. The mods are very good at doing math this evening here. All right, Show is showing us how it is by going off to an early. We got Champ coming up behind. Mr. The Exception and PiBcast is getting on. This is 2. Kill Rising is not content, and they're trading paint. They're touching balls. They want to do good at this thing again, and frankly, I don't blame them. I also love that all of the NASCAR ones added this dramatic camera. I wish all the other tracks had those as well, going into lap number 2. Harley and Lawrence Skeletor, the three-letter mafia, the CPR and the Diva are trying to see if they can fight over for supremacy here. Clearly, we need a CPA to get involved in this. Lord Skeletor in the lead, Kill Rising and Harley taking over. They got some shake and bake action. Here comes C-Mac 002. That's what it stands to Rising. It's a reason. Apparently, if you want to win at this thing, you got to have 3 numbers or 3 letters at the end of your name. Give you time, good to know. All right, Kill Rising still in the lead at the moment. How many horsey races? Well, we got some spins in here. There could be a horsey race coming in. Let's see in the final lap here. Kill Rising widening their lead over here. We got Harley. We got one-man drinking games. We have a new entrant here, a new challenge. All right, Harley and one-man drinking games are trying to see if they can work together to take over Kill Rising. They had the inside lane. Kill Rising took the outside here. Okie dokie. Kill Rising is widening this lead. My goodness. Someone's going to have to try some hard to catch up to this one here. Not Good Gamer says they'll take a shot at it. But I think it's going to be 2. Oh, Not Good Gamers trying. They're trying, but Kill Rising's going to take it.
I'm a Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Kill Rising wins, followed by, you know what, I'm just going to wait till this thing ends out before I read the whole thing off here. Yeah, that's 2 wins. I think Kill Rising just won this whole goddamn thing, but let's see here. Kill Rising wins, followed by Not Good Gamer, Harley, PiBcast, C-Mac, Rio, Champ, One Man Drinking Games, Kami, Mommy, Electric Brain to round out the top 10. Now, this is all I know anyone's concerned with. Who came in 69th place? It's not Hambot. It's not Maddie. It's not Frankie and Lola. It's not Relax Spec-Star. It ain't Chef. It ain't me. It's not Mike from Canmore. It's not Golden Loki. It's Riker's Beard. Yeah, I've heard Riker's Beard's been in the 69th position multiple times in space. Fitting. So very fitting indeed. All right, we've reached the end of regulation for this set of rounds. Let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. We've all got a pretty good guess, but let's go through the motions here. 3rd place overall in points, Miss Hyatt, thanks for popping on in. 3rd place overall in points is going to be Dill, who was a very big deal on these races here. 2nd place overall in points is going to be the departing Miss Hire. And finally, in the top spot, it's going to be Kill Rising. Miss Haya didn't win a single race, but accumulated nearly enough points to take the entire thing. Kill Rising, of course, did 2 dubs, and apparently that was indeed enough. And between Kill Rising and Miss Hire, the next closest person is 100 points away. Total destruction. Now, who came 69th in points overall? Bearing in mind that through the nature of all of this, really, you're all arguing over who's tied for 46th place here. Who is it going to be? 69th overall in points was PiBcast. Thanks for giving us fun times. Hey, thanks for being here. It's a symbiosis. We all pop off of each other over here. Congratulations. All right, we got 2 wheel spins. Actually, we'll hold off on the wheel spins, but you know what? Someone's been asking very nicely for something here, and you know what? I think we can work it in. Let's do ourselves... Oh, hang on.
Hey, yo.
La Bombo, thanks for gifting a sub to PiBcast. That's your baby? Hell yeah, champ. Hell yeah. All right, you can have one free horsey race because you've been so hype. All right, we are live from the horse racing track outside the PiB Grand in New Vegas. It's moved from the bottoms to the PiB Grand. And you're going to have an opportunity to predict whether you think an even-numbered horse or an odd-numbered horse is going to win this thing. You got 2 minutes to place your predictions here. Let's see now. Beginning in first place overall, we have Afromania from Japan. You will quickly learn that all of these entrants are indeed from Japan. So I don't know why I'm bothering to call it out. And I don't know why they call this one Afromania. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe we'll figure it out. In second place, we have Mohawk Punk, who... I don't get it. Why have they got my fan stapled to their head? You know the one. They got it stapled to their head. I'm gonna need that back when you're done with it, in case I need to fan myself here. Beginning in third place, we have Tenon Perm, who has a very lovely hairdo. You might even call it a perm. Oh my god, I said that. I was so brave to say that. All right, apparently I'm gonna have to as we gaze in awe at the fourth place entrant Chanmaj Wonder. I'm taking my fan back for Mohawk Punky at chef's discretion here. Wow, I hit it so hard. I hit it so hard one of the goddamn stars flew off. And in final place, it's Garanadu or Fazanadu, whatever the goddamn thing is here. All right, you get back on there now. Don't make me replace you with another star. I'll do it. All right. You have been given an opportunity to wager on whether you think an even-numbered horse or an odd-numbered horse will win this whole thing here. All right, I believe the bets are just about tabulated here. We have confirmation. All right, they are tabulated now. All right. The wager is in, and we are live from the horse racing track outside the PiB Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas in the Mojave Wasteland here. The 5 horses are lined up, and they are indeed ready to go. This is a 1,400-meter course. They won't have to go as far as their usual counterparts here. They're all cocked, they're locked, they're ready to go. And... they are off. Off to relieve, we have the number 3 entrant, Tenon Perm. In second place, having just reclaimed my fan, it's Mohawk Punk. In first place, we have the number 1 entrant, Afromania. In fourth place, we have the number 4 entrant, Chanmaj Wonder. And in fifth place, we have the number 5 entrant, Garanadu. Again, this being a 1,400-meter course, they will only have to go around 2 straightaways and the 1 connecting curve on this one. It won't be nearly the lengthy effort that the other ones may be used to. As a result, we definitely don't have to worry about any of them wiping out because it doesn't look like any of them are being done by people. All right, they are approaching the titular Xbox of this steeplechase here. Let's see what happens when they get through here. Again, they're all randomly being assigned some kind of vehicle here. All right, who's coming out? We've got Afromania on a skateboard. We've got Chanmaj Wonder on roller skates. Tenon Perm's on a rocking chair. Garanadu's on a bouncing ball. And I don't see Mohawk Punk yet. Oh, my goodness. Tenon Perm is wiped out. Chanmaj Wonder and Afromania are fighting over it. And here comes Mohawk Punk out of nowhere on a Segway. Mohawk Punk clearly took my fan and put it to good use, scoring the victory for the Evens. So indeed, anyone who wagered on the Evens is coming away a winner on that one. All right. Tell you what we're gonna do. Bravely Default. Yes, I've been using the Bravely Default victory music for that one there. I got the video idea to do this stuff from a video that Donkey did, and he used he used a bunch of different victory tunes for it. So I decided that'd be a good one to go there. 457K go to Mike from Canmore and a bunch. 457,000? How much money was on this fucking thing? I'm sorry, how many chippies were on this fucking thing? All right, tell you what, we're gonna go back over to the main scene here. We're gonna relax over here for a moment before we get to more wheel spins over here. I suspect I suspect someone who shall remain nameless just did a huge wealth transfer. I wonder if that's a thing that just happened. In any event, actually, we should go over here for just a second, actually. So, let's see here. So, we're going to do ourselves a little something special for tonight on over here. And someone will have to bring down this particular something to make that happen here. And I got to load up a pair of YouTube videos for this to also work out here. Let's see. So, as you know, one of the memes we like to do occasionally on the Saturday night is Orson Welles does commercial or did commercials sometimes. And many of you are very shocked to see these outtakes for Paul Masson. Actually, maybe I should get the actual commercial up here first. Let me do that. Let's get the original one here, just so that we know what the commercial's supposed to... settle down there, settle down. So this is what the commercial is supposed to be. Oh, why, thank you. I'll set that off to the side for now. So this is what the commercial is supposed to be.
The taste of French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There's a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. Paul Masson's superb taste shouldn't be too surprising. This champagne doesn't come from France, but it was created by a man who did, Paul Masson. Paul Masson will sell no wine before it's time.
So I don't want to say, oh, thank you. I'm not opening it up yet, but I'll let you know. Yes, I'll add that over there as well. So that ad definitely used some ADR to dub in Orson Welles after the fact. And I'm going to show you why, because,
Turn camera.
Marked.
102, take one. With overlap, action please.
Orson, you okay, bud? Hello?
Action Orson, please.
You just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling. 102, take two.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Have another drink there, bud.
102, take three. Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Rio's just staring at it and giggling off screen. The French. And then, of course, it all leads to, yes, it's going exactly where you think it's going. To a potato. There's a potato down there. What's he doing down there? Being a potato. He's being a potato. And, of course, it leads all the way to...
102, take two.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French.
I wouldn't go to France.
We'll get to you later, Trump.
Ah, the French champagne has
celebrated for its excellence. The French. The French.
In the summer, French champagne grows there.
I wouldn't go to France.
The French. The French.
Wasn't he an asshole when he was alive? He was very much up his own ass. Yes. Hi Rio, how you doing? Good. You're on candid camera. So, to celebrate doing whatever the piss it is we're doing this evening here, the official story is Orson wasn't drunk. He'd taken a sleeping pill earlier that day that was only just kicking in here. Unsure if that's true. I mean, I feel like they would know if he was drinking a bunch of that shit before the thing started. So who's to say what happened? But, I mean, damn if it's not a funny little coinky-dink there. So, make sure I don't... You know what? How about I take this glove off here just for what's going on here right now? So, we don't have any Paul Masson. Store didn't have that. But we do have... now, of course, as they say, the French champagne has often been celebrated for its excellence. There's another by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's the California champagne. It's Chandon. It's Chandon. It's Chandon. It's a Brut by Chandon. Or is it a brew from Chandon? Apparently, it's exceptional sparkling wine. So let's see here. So I wonder which one. I wonder if one of the kiddies wants to catch this. They can't have it though. All right. Is there a pull thing, or you just do? I think you just deal. Okay, you can help me. Yeah, I think I have to just deal with it. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, are you a bit?" I mean, that was on the top shelf, yes. I think that bottle cost like $25, something like that. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll figure it out. I figure you just start tearing. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that. And then yeah, you got the cage there, and then Rio's got the towels that it doesn't put a hole in the fucking ceiling. All right, so just gonna tear that part off there. Leave all that on the desk so it doesn't fall on the floor and the kitties get into it. Top shelf. Wait, who died? No one died. No one died. All right, so now I need to undo the little cage. So this is, as you can see, this is contents under pressure. Hey, Cupcake the Fox as well. Welcome on in. Zybyllium, I didn't say hello to you. Hey, how you doing? And Little Black Dress as well. So we're going to undo the cage here. And Spoon's going to go, what's going on here? And then instead of making the thing just fly into the ceiling and kill something.
Take the cage off and then you take it.
Okay, I will remove the cage. Yeah. So we're removing the cage. The safety's off. The safety is off.
And then just put it on top of it. Twist it.
Yeah, I know. So we gotta twist this a little bit and hope the thing don't blow. Turning like a macro thing or something. Yeah, we are. It is what it is. All right. Woo! Oh, that fucker would have flew. I just twisted it gently and fucker went. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. All right, so we have some inspired by that same French excellence. I can see the cold coming out of it. All right. We'll start you off with this much.
That's my one. Then we get to find out if I get sick after.
Yes. If you don't want to finish it, you can give it to me. Whoop. Oh no, I Hillary Clintoned it. He'll take a moment. It's working on it here. Yes, to absent friends. Very much, yes. Let's not Hillary Clinton this again. Yeah. Cheers. All right, this is it's inspired by that same French excellence.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. A very lovely champagne. We'll work on that this evening. Not yet. Okay. I will probably pour myself another one after this one is used up.
Just let me know.
Will do. Yeah. Kitties don't jump on that table while I'm live anyway. So there you go. You're gonna say boo it, but that'd be a Bill Clinton? Yeah, no kidding. There's this picture of Hillary Clinton from the 2016 presidential campaign where she's where they were at like a craft brewery or something, and she poured a beer, and she's sitting there so proud, and the thing is all head. I will dig up that picture when we go back over here. By the way, we've been live for over an hour and a half, and I still have yet to formally introduce myself here. I suppose that's a thing I could do. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hit, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. Too many buttons. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo, and at some point tonight, we might even be playing it. We still got lots more business we gotta take care of here, but first, who am I? I have no fucking clue. So, I'm gonna show you this. Now, when I say I Hillary Clintoned it, you'll understand what I'm talking about here. Because, yeah. Come on! You're from Arkansas, for Christ's sake! I wouldn't look so proud of that if I were you. This is why she lost the election. America could not identify with a woman from Arkansas who doesn't know how to pour a beer. That's why she didn't win Wisconsin. You think Wisconsin voters are going to tolerate a woman who doesn't know how to pour a beer? I don't think so. Yeah, that's not a pint, that's a shot. Yeah, no kidding. And as you can see, like I said, it's not Paul Masson, but it'll do in a pinch. I figure we have some champagne tonight. Being a classy bitch tonight. So, hey, I'm married to a guy who doesn't know how to smoke pot, exactly. All right, now, because of the fine generosity of the patrons of the arts, I actually owe you like 2 more wheel spins. Let's get the hell back over there. Neither does Trump. He doesn't drink. Oh, we'll get to him tonight. Believe me, we are talking about him tonight. I know you're not used to the Saturday night show having proselytizing, but tonight's does. Rest assured, we will be shitting on the former president in due time in a manner in which only I am capable to do in such a spectacular fortune. But as things happen here, I owe you 2 wheel spins, one for crossing the 80 threshold and one for crossing 96. We have temporarily reactivated gift sub monetization because of September, whereupon if you give 5 gifted subs, Twitch will add extras, sometimes 1, 2, 3. Sometimes they get drunk and they hand out 50. I don't know how Twitch is gonna pay for all this. Maybe the whole thing is toast in a month, who knows? Maybe they're, you know what, it's that episode of Simpsons. If you ever want something from Burns, now's the time. He's doped up or dying or something. More ponies later? Actually, this one right here. This one right here used to say insult the sponsor. Now it says horsies. If it lands on there, it's horsies. All right, but I owe you 2 spins, and apparently we're 8 away from another one. Let's spin this thing here. Oh. Okay, another spin.
Oh my God, the quarterback is
Magna
toast.
did it and got a 9th out of it as well. All right, I guess I gotta change the music here. God damn it, are we hyping again?
If I stick a folded dollar between the butt crack of the Mothman statue, does that make him a stripted instead of a cryptid?
Yes, it does. Xerxion, thank you to 14 months. We're gambling. Yes, we are. We're pulling the Twitch 5 gifted sub slot machine again. Okay, so spin number 1 landed on a double. Now I owe you 3 because Magnus put you over the edge here. Because, yeah, that would be, that definitely got us to 112. All right, so spin number 1's a double. Spin number 2. Spin number 2 landed on a single. Okay. Hey! Rio just hit the gold mine.
Quarterback is toast.
Hit it again.
Hans, you motherfucker! You made your point! Let him pull back!
Thank you, Mr. Cowboy. I'll take it under advisement. Hit it again.
Oh my God, the quarterback is
Thank you, Mania, for the
toast.
9 and Rio for the 20. This is gonna take. We're gonna take a second here. We're gonna take just a second here. Oh, I go to my notepad section. I gotta start writing things down here. All right, 80 spin was a double. The 96 spin was a single. I'm guessing that's also level 5 on the hype train. Okay, that's a level 5, so that gets it. That gets a guaranteed round here. The throwback, all the crap I used to have to keep track of. Relax, Vexar.
Yay.
Thank you to 20 months. Welcome back. So there you go. There you go. Rio pulled the handle and it gave 15 extra gift subs. She paid 25 USD for 5 and Twitch threw in another 15. All right, so the spin for 96 was a single. Let's do the spin for 112. 112. That landed on Coils of Power. Now one for 128. Pixiegat Games, thank you for the biddies. Apparently, if you're the sort of person who wants to unlock a limited time emote here from Twitch, 100 biddies or 1 gift sub will also do that if that's the sort of thing you want to unlock, if that's the sort of thing you're interested in. All right, let's see here. Now the spin for 128. I have got all these things written down. And level 5. Another Coils of Power. Yeah, we already got that. I'm going to say that landed on Horsies. I'm saying that one landed on Horsies. We're not doing Coils twice. It's still a round. To be clear, that's still a round of marbles. It just means the Horsies is an add-in. That's still around, even if it lands on horses, it's still around the Mubbles. It's just also, it's Mubbles plus horses, in case there's any confusion about that. All right, next terminus is at 144. I'm just gonna wait till the hype train ends before we do anything else here. And who filled up the tip jar? Jesus, Magna! Magna filled up the tip jar. That's not a spin. Okay, to spin for the tip jar. All right, the tip jar is a double. Okie dokie, we got a minute left in this thing here. Yeah, it doesn't count towards the train, but it gives you a spin. I mean, hey, you saw that was a quick value over there. How much was that? Let me see here. You recognize that. You very eagle-eyed of you. You saw $12 would give you more Mubbles, and it did. Counts for a spin. Good enough for me. Because it says every 50 bucks in the tip jar is a spin. This California champagne made by the same French excellence. We got some more people spinning the thing. All right, we're still going here. What the hell just happened? Banzai Merlin and Lord Skeletor here.
Oh my God, the quarterback
Banzai,
is
Skeletor! This is gonna take a second for me to figure out here. All right. Between the two of you, thank you for the 13 gifted subs.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Oh, Show got 7 out of that one. Jesus H. Christ.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Oh my goodness. Twitch is responsible for 42 gifted subs so far. That's how your gambling usually goes. Hey, Banzai, I will take it all the same. You gotta understand, we have not monetized gift subs in like almost 2 years. People are getting this shit out of the system. You're at 420.69 lifetime. No, Magna, I get it. Don't you worry about that. You've got a Super Nintendo multi-cart still named after you. With all these explosions, you'd think we'd have oil and made American liberators. Oop. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so I got to do a spin for 144 now. All right, let's get that spin in here. PiBcast, thank you for the hundo as well. Mwah. All right, another single. All right, so we have a double, a single, coils, 1 plus horses, a double and a single. That's 8 rounds of marbles. We might have to do my planned stun lock before those 8 rounds, but there will be 8 rounds of marbles. And yeah, Arthak's bet is still alive. Arthak did 52,000 chippies, and because there's still Mubbles. Congratulations on your butts, PiBcast. Banzai Myrtle, thank you for 30 months. Welcome back. Anasaurus Reximus, thank you for Hundo Biddies as well. All right, here's what's going to happen here, folks. Here's what's going to happen. When the hype train concludes, we're going to do a round of horsies. Then we're going to do our planned stun lock that makes fun of Donald Trump. And then it's going to be 8 rounds of marbles at least. because I know at some point you do want to hear me making fun of Donald Trump. I know that's a sign. I know that's what you're interested in. So at some point, I have to make that happen. At some point. I'm being a classy drunk tonight. Need a wage and whether Artifact gets the points back. No, I'm not allowing that prediction. I'm not allowing that prediction. Spectra Son is thank Hundo biddies as well. A reminder, if it's sort of person you've got biddies in your purse and you want one of these hype train emotes, apparently 100 biddies is all it needs to get in there. Duckman's pulling the spin. Pull the wheel. You came away with seven off the five. Duckman, thank you for the 7 gifted subs. Wait, hang on. Did I say 8? I meant 9. I didn't count the level 5. So yeah, level 5, double, single, coils, Horsey's plus, double, single. It's actually 9.
Yay for emotes and supporting Pibby.
Too many different hype train musics. Knick Knack, thank you for the biddies. Hey!
39 months.
Thank you for those 39 months. Welcome back. Not good game assist. They want that emo. Get that hundo biddies in there. All right, the hype train's almost done. Chief Beef, thank you for the hundo as well. Oh! What is going on here?
Quarterback is toast.
Oh, broski, thank you for the 6. An Artifact, thank you for the 19. Think it's Unic Koji, thank you for the 9. Yeah, the oil barons just arrived. You've never seen a hype train, so I think the limit's like 100 and something. Kitsune Koji, thank you for the 9.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
The all-time record for this channel is level 13. Is that what it says? My goodness. We're making Valorant pay up. Back out, that quarterback had a family. Bell Blue, thank you for the 21 months resub. Welcome back. Muted Alien, thank you for the tippy as well. Thank you for the tippy. Thank you. All right, I gotta do more spins here. Like a lot more. Don't know anymore. Thank you for the 3 hundo. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so I gotta do 160, 176. Tiorki is spinning. All right, thank you very much for the 6.
That's tomorrow.
Wow.
We will leave you with a
wow. Like it's my goddamn birthday.
Oh my God, the quarterback is
Tiorki, thank you very much for the 6. All right, let's see here. So I got to do at least 3 more spins. At least 3 more. Oy vey. Also, no underball, but I just want to make that apparent if anyone wanders in here. Okay, let's do the spin for 160. Was that up? My guess is some of these are going to bleed it the next week. All right, a single. What's it? The one for 176. Fluff those bobs indeed. All right, another single. Okay. The one's for 192. Well, this one spun extra fast. 192 is a battle royale. There's one emails are going to come in. Accounts that runs into Dan Clancy's. Sir, we're broke. Some drag queen in Jersey ran up the score. Yeah, no kidding.
I'm 3 months away from a Clark's joke.
Hey, I'll take it very much. Magna Magnum, and thank you for the 34. Is this when they kick you out of the casino? Yes. All right, we got 50 seconds left on the hype train. Again, Twitch, let it not be said that me and the patrons of the Queen Pit show are not willing to play ball when you make the terms amicable. When Twitch jerked us all around on revenue, we took this shit away. And I took my ball and went to a tip jar. But I said, hey, Twitch, you ever make the numbers add up again, and you and I can do business. And that's what we're doing here. Oh, Anonymous. Oh, my. Oh, we got some more spins here. Anonymous, thank you very much for the 2. And Magna, thank you for the 8, the 9, however much that is.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Magna, Jesus H. Christ. Okay. All right, next one was at 208. I'll do that spin in a minute here. Trashy Queen's taking a spin. All right, they're getting 6 off of a 5. Trashy Queen, thank you for the 6 gifted subs.
Quarterback is toast.
Jesus Herbert Hoover Christ, I agree. All right, Graham's pulling the handle. They got 6 off of a 5. Ram 64, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Oh my God. I think I just moved up a tax bracket.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
Thank you very much. I knew I re-enabled those die-hard things for a reason. Ah, my goodness. Something entertaining to watch while drinking. I mean, hey, I'm getting into the California champagne. I'm gonna have to pour myself another one in a minute here. I'm not live tomorrow, so we're leaving it all on the table tonight, it seems. The diet alerts are the best. I re-enabled all the raid ones too, and there's 3 different ones. Depending on the size of the raid, there's 3 different ones that cycle through. Oh my goodness, all right, Anonymous pulls it. They're getting 6 off. Twitch, are you getting cheap on us? Anonymous, thank you for the 6 off the 5.
I don't know what that is. Never seen that.
All right. Oh my God, we're about to beat the all-time record on this channel.
Quarterback is toast.
That's sat for so long because I disabled hype trains because as far as I was concerned, Twitch did nothing to deserve them. Demonic Dork pushed us over that finish line.
Oh my God, the quarterback is toast.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
I might be able to forward them Trump Tourbillons. No chance of that. Demonic Dork, thank you for the 6. Let it not be said, Twitch, that when you, Mike Minty, and your friends play ball, we can't earn money for you when you're not such a bunch of greedy bastards. Now that's how you run a train. Damn right. I gotta do another spin, don't I? Yeah, I gotta do ones for 208. I gotta do ones for 224. Hey! All right, LeBomball gets 6 off the 5. Again, I wonder if Twitch. I wonder if Twitch.
God, the quarterback is
Do we break Twitch? Did they run out? LeBomball, thank you for the 6. Twitch just said I went bankrupt. It's a good night for champagne, I'll tell you. California champagne. Pip, you legally can't call that champagne. It's California champagne. Ah!
I'm so glad I skipped the second round of poker to watch this. This is awesome.
Wow, thank you, Rando Betties. Yeah, Twitch is like, she's too powerful. Shut it down. Hi, Tater. How you doing? I hear you meowing. Twitch is definitely going to be looking at a red line, the balance sheet. Well, the way it works is technically Valorant, so Riot Games is technically footing the bill for this. And if I'm Riot Games, I'm kind of pissed because technically the sponsorship is brought to you by Valorant, but it's the Twitch account that's handing out the freebies. Technically, it should be an account named Valorant that's handing them out. If anything, I'm pissed because Twitch is getting all the credit for this. Yeah, technically Riot did this. But they're getting none of the credit. Hey, you'd think you'd want some advertising out of your program, I know. But apparently they ain't getting it. I think that's a little bit more champagne. Fucking bastards locking out Linux players in their game. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5's got the same problem because they finally added an anti-cheat thing, but it don't play ball with Linux, so if I had my gaming PC on Mint, I wouldn't be able to play Grand Theft Auto 5 on it anymore. Kitsune Koji, thank you for those hundo biddies.
My last bits for September are yours.
I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. I'm gonna pour a little more of this. Oh. Oh my goodness, I gave myself head. Nickel for every time I've had that problem. Let's try that again here. A little slower. There we go. There we go. There we go. Tell you what, let's do the hype train music just a little while longer here. Or one of them at least. This is okay. It's allowed to run out. You can let it go if you want. It's up to you. We'll see what happens here. We got 30 seconds left on this hype train. We'll at least dance for a second here. Oh, next wheel spins at 240. Ah, Knick-Knack is getting 12 off of 10. We're still at this almost. Lightling's gifting us up to Throat Lord. All right.
Hit it again.
On you, motherfucker! You made your point. Let him pull back.
Thank you, Mr. Cowboy. I'll take it under advisement. Hit it again.
My mom would be proud of my pour. I'll sure to note that.
Oh my God! The quarterback is toast.
Knick-Knack, thank you for the 12 off of the 10, and of course, Lightling.
Hey, yo.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Throat Lord. The outpouring of, I mean, you know, I guess I put out a nice thing. I've never seen a hype train that big. I mean, hey, big boobs, big hype trains, I guess. All right, I'm guessing that got us over 240 here. Yeah, my guess is some of these are going to bleed into next week here, but let's see here. All right, so I'm going to do, all right, let's keep going here. This is the spin for 208. Again, thank you very much, everyone who gifted subs. I mean, I know we don't normally incentivize them, but hey, We're making Twitch and Riot Games pay for it. Why the hell not? We gifted subs to several Throat Lords this evening, and all the proceeds are going to me, the biggest Throat Lord of them all. You're not I mean, no one's entitled to it, but my Gluck Gluck 9000 is very good. All right. This is the spin for 208. The spin for 208 is another battle. All right. This is the spin for 204. Your name is short for Throat Lord Skeletor CPR. I love that. Hey, how come... Okay, but can we get like a version of Dragon Warrior where you're going not against the Dragon Lord, but against the Throat Lord? Pip, but then it would be called Throat Warrior and Throat Quest. And the problem is... I'm going to file this under not an issue. All right, here's the spin for 224. All right, that's a single. The one for 240. 240 is a triple. Okay. I'm going to do some math here now. I'm going to run out of fingers in a second here. How many do we have in the wings here? We have level 5. We have a double. We have a single. We have coils. We have Horsey's +1. We have the tip jar, which was a double. We have a single, a single, a single, a battle, a single, a triple. That is 17 rounds of marbles. Hey, I may have had some champagne in me, but I'm still capable of doing math. 17 marbles. I don't know if we'll get them all tonight, but we'll get to it. Okay, here's what's going to happen first. I told you this earlier. Here's how the sequence of events is going to play out. We're going to do a round of horsies. I'm going to stand up for a minute because we've been live for 2 hours. Then we're going to shit on Trump for a while. We're going to do 5 rounds of marbles. We'll play a game on the thingy, and we'll do it in 5 rounds. We'll do it in 5 rounds of marble increments. That sound like a plan? I think we got this. All right. Let's go back over to the horsey race here. Let's go back over there. Feels very jarring going from music to no music. All right, once again, we just so happen to be live. Once again, from the horse racing track outside the Pib Grand Garden Arena in sunny, beautiful New Vegas. And yes, Arthak has 17 chances of getting their fucking mubbles back. In any event, this is the Haribout Memorial, a 14-meter course where you have 8 entrants. You're wagering on evens versus odds. Beginning in first place, we have from Japan, Haribout Boy, who is apparently the entry for Ginshari Boy. As you can see, most of these horses are going to be inspired from some of the ones you've been used to seeing here on this particular endeavor here. All right, in second place, beginning in second place, rather, we have Haribout Pheromone from France. Now, remember, if it's not from France, it's not a champagne, it's just a sparkling blonde broad. Or something like that. Also, apparently off that hype train, of course, in third place, Haribout Bancho here, who's not stolen my wig this time. That was 153 gifted subs and 1,369 biddies. Anyway, Haribout Bancho's doing a very lovely little bicycle thing over there. In fourth place, we have Haribout Limousine. This time, I'm told, being operated out of Hoboken, New Jersey. Very nice place. I've hung out there before. It's an okay spot. Max Payne likes to hand out there too for some goddamn reason. In fifth place, coming up after that, is Haribout Knock Knock from China. I mean, hey, say what you will about the Chinese, but these people do love their pandas. Also, pandas. And infrastructure spending. It's a cheat code. They figured it out. In 6th place, we have Haribo Giraffe from Great Britain, who is just a cardboard horse with a really long neck. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I don't know what else you can consider that to be. It's clearly what it goddamn is. In 7th place, we have Haribo Tenga Z from Japan, who's doing some Voltron, Megatron, Super Sentai, Jet Jaguar. I'm not a weeb, but I'm trying here. Rio apparently wants some more champagne. Knock yourself out. And in 8th place, we have Haribo Nature, who was chosen to eschew the cardboard production in favor of some straw, some hay. Hey girl, you like Gannett Champagne? Good. Yes, you are done after that. We'll see how you're doing tomorrow. We're testing you for science. All right, all of the bets are in, I am told, and I believe all of the entrants have indeed made it to the starting block here. All righty then. Again, we are live for the Haribo Memorial here at the horse racing track outside the PiB Grand Garden Arena in New Vegas. It used to be outside the bottoms. We have since subsequently moved it to the PiB Grand. And it's a beautiful, lovely new grand place here. Again, we got 8 entrants here in this 1,400-meter course. We'll see who's going to be winning here. It's only going to involve, I believe, one go around the corners here. And they're ready to go, waiting on the shot, and they're off. Off the lead, we have the number 1 entrant, Haribo Boy. In 2nd place, we have the number 4 entrant, Haribo Limousine. In 3rd place, we have the number 2 entrant, Haribo Pheromone. Over in 4th place, we have the number 3 entrant, Haribo Bancho. In 5th place, we have the number 6 entrant, Haribo Giraffe. In 6th place, we have the number 5 entrant, Haribo Knock Knock. In 7th place, number 7 entrant, Haribo Tenga Z. And in 8th place, the number 8 entrant, Haribo Nature. Now, I don't know if any of you are familiar with how things generally tend to go around here with the Haribos, but usually around the first curve of the track, it usually proves to be quite disastrous. And oh my goodness, the race has been red flagged. Everyone's been taken out. They're working on getting everyone recombobulated here. We are told to stand by. Just waiting. Are they ready? All right, I've been told they're ready to get the green flag back out here. Everyone is resuming roughly the position they were in when things went to shit. And they're waiting on Haribo Pheromone, and they're off. All right, Haribo Nature is wiped out. Haribo Bancho's weaving back and forth here. Oh, Haribo Bancho just wiped out. All right, oh, Haribo Tenga Z. Oh, he got taken out by his own head pace. All right, Haribo Pheromone is trying to whip her way into shape here. We lost someone at back. Haribo, oh my goodness. Haribo Limousine's out. Haribo Boy is out. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Haribo Bancho's got his cardboard car and he's driving all the way into the finish line. Haribo Bancho's gotten out his little car and he's decided to take it all the way to the finish line for the W for the odds. I don't think he's ever won on that race on here. I don't think he's ever done that. And with that, the odds take the dub. Yeah, what the heck? I agree. So what we're going to do here is instead of doing my usual BRB montage, I'm going to... And instead of doing the usual BRB, I mean, I'm still doing a BRB here so I can stretch my legs here. But you get the opportunity to stretch your legs, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw. Oh, also, since we blew past the 100, I mentioned as much on Thursday. The goal for 100 was for me to, on social media tomorrow, to tweet and possibly also skeet the topless version of me doing the champagne song. Which I recorded last time I did this look, so look forward to that tomorrow. I haven't decided on what 300 is. I know if Hebe was here, she'd say it's Dino Crisis 3. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to that yet here, but tell you what here. Instead of doing a standard BLB clip comp here, how about I give you Donkey's the Japan World Cup video? I'll give you that. Stand by here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Japan World Cup. I am your host, Michael Heehaw, and we are only minutes away now from an event most of these riders have been preparing
I'm gonna go
for
stretch
their
my
entire
legs.
lives. It's an absolutely beautiful day for a race, and we have 8 of the top racers from around the globe ready to compete for the World Cup. It looks like they're lining up for the stable now. We have from Japan, number 1, it's Daisuke Yamamoto, one of the younger racers out there today. And he's going to have to prove that he's ready for the big leagues. Uh-oh, and is that who I think it is? From Japan, it's Bungi Gungo. This guy is known for his trademark motorcycle horse. And now, representing America, we have the Dual Morse Riders. The Dual Morse Riders, of course, took the gold medal in the 2008 Beijing Summer Olympics. Just incredible racers. Oh no. Who let this guy in here? From Spain, it's number 5, the Brown Bull. That's not even a horse. That's a guy on a bull. That's a giraffe. What the fuck? And number 8, from Japan, it is a man on a horse. Just a normal horse that there's nothing wrong with. And the flag has been raised. And they're off. Oh my god, you can already tell it's going to be a hell of a race. Daisuke Yamamoto taking the lead, followed by Bungi Gungo, and a third racer that I don't even remember entering the race at all. I don't even think she's in the race. Trailing behind, well, of course, we have number 4, the Dual Morse Racers, and it's anybody's game at this point. I mean, because it just started, the race just started, so that guy probably won't win though. Now, if you look closer, you can see a man on a zebra making a bowing motion. And what is this? Daisuke Yamamoto going for the advanced shuffleboard technique. I haven't seen this since 1987, and he wins it. He wins it using the increased speed from the dancing motion of the horse. Daisuke Yamamoto is able to secure an early victory. Wow. Truly, this guy is not joking around. I mean, this is a dude to watch out for in the upcoming. We're off again. It looks like Green is dismounting a zebra. No, he's actually flopping around on top of it like he's a fish. Just a groundbreaking move. But what is this? It looks like the other racers are getting in on the action too. Of course, Green's speed boost technique is now negated by the other dancers, but it looks like he has a secret plan up his sleeve as he starts to swing around the zebra's neck like he's a helicopter propeller, and he starts to propel the zebra towards the finish line. You see, this is why he's a professional, and I'm not. I would have never thought to do that. That dude is a genius. He's one of the greatest riders out there. Uh-oh, looks like Bungi Gungo is spitting out there. And what is this? Number 2 is just standing on top of number 5, and right now the Americans are thinking to themselves, I wish we would have thought of that. But what is this? They're getting longer. The Morse is getting longer. It's a longer Morse. Oh my God! Oh my God! Just an absolutely incredible display by the Americans. Look at that stupid giraffe slam his head up and down. He's going for it. He's moving through the ranks like a madman. He can't be stopped. Who won? I don't even know. We're gonna have to look at the slow motion replay. And if you look very carefully, you can see that the jockey actually ran on top of the giraffe's head and crossed over the finish line. Now that's a photo finish if I've ever seen one. That is a well-deserved victory right there. Wow. What is the Brown Bull up to? Oh, he's Ole! He flips him out of there. And the bull kicks the guy off, and the bull stops, and now he's just eating grass. And the bull is just sitting there eating grass. A guy just ran onto the field and won the race. Now entering from China, number 5, it's old man Razal.
Sorry, High's right. Thank you to 2 months with your prime.
And his apprentice, Baby Al, known for being a baby on top of a little pony there. And hailing from Russia, number 7, Viktor Gongenstein. He's just riding a normal horse. It's actually kind of underwhelming after seeing all this crazy stuff. Wait, maybe that's an elephant. He won the race, but at what cost? because I'm pretty sure the jockey is dead and the elephant is just dragging the corpse along the field. Surprise, Yeti has entered the race, and he jumps onto the side of the Trojan horse and starts slamming the rider repeatedly onto the side of the horse, and he ruins it for everybody. What an asshole. It's looking like the robotic horse is having a malfunction there. He's going to have to take that in for a pit stop, and that's going to hurt his lap time. But wait a minute, he's got a big ass drill on.
I didn't know the Yeti could actually win the race.
Jesus! It can't be! The Trojan horse is making a comeback! Could it? Ra's al Ghul rolling towards the finish line, but what is this? Bunky Gungo has shown up in a race car and the horse is in the passenger seat! Oh man, it's anybody's game at this point, but the Americans are falling behind. What are they doing? They're doing a weird move and they're falling so far behind. Oh my Jesus! What the fuck? They shook the fucking fucking shit out of my horse's ass and fucking killing everybody in the fucking.
I feel like I should explain a couple of things. I should explain a few things. So, what you have just seen is it comes from these 3 Japanese DVDs called Japan World Cup Volumes 1, 2, and 3. It is not a traditional video game, so if you're looking for that, you ain't gonna find it. They are DVDs, and you need a region-free DVD player in order to use them. Now, what I did is I did that. I got a region-free DVD player, these DVDs, and I recorded all the footage. I put it into OBS. There's machinations involved, so it picks different outcomes based off of random shit. What I do need to do sometime is it is possible to change the DVD region of a thing in a computer, but it's not the most exact science, and they only let you change it so many times. So when I do it, I gotta do it and then move on it. So at some point I do want to do like an actual proper rip of these things. So that's how that works, in case anyone's curious about that. If that was the sort of thing someone wanted to know, now you know. I got these on Amazon and stuff. And like I said, you need a region-free DVD player in order to use them. If you put them in a traditional one, they're just going to look at you and go, what the hell? That was the masterpiece, like Mystery Science Theater 3K. No kidding. All right, so I owe you 17 rounds of marbles, but there is something I did want to get to here, and at some point, maybe it'll be a video game, but who wants to talk shit about Trump? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take us out of the marbles category, because we got to talk about former President Trump. So I'm going to move us to a more apt category. We're going to be discussing his new watch collection. So I'm moving us into the time crisis category. And then we'll get to more mumbles, I promise. Now I'm gonna enjoy more of this California champagne. It's, the French champagne is, why does the speech go? The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is another by Paul Masson, created in that same French excellence. This isn't Paul Masson, though. This is Chandon? Apparently this is a Chandon. It's from the top shelf at the liquor store. I'm assuming that means it's good. It certainly tastes good. Is it tacky like him? Without wishing to spoil, yes. So if you're the sort of person who's a fan of shitting on Donald Trump, the next probably 20-30 minutes are for you. Let me get a playlist of music going here, because I can't just keep hitting the fucking Deadly Premonition music again and again and again here. Let me get... I'm gonna... yeah, give me the Alien soundtrack for... Alien 3 soundtrack for Genesis. Yeah, let's just... let's roll with that. Yeah. Yeah, that works. So... I'm going to show you some stuff. You're going to look at that stuff and go, oh my God, and hate it. And then we'll go from there. So some of you may be aware of this, some of you might not be, but Donald Trump licenses his name out. I know you're shocked. He licensed it out to casinos. Did he pull a Christopher Walken with the watch? It's possible. So he debuted. Well, I say he debuted. To be clear, these aren't his. He licensed out his name, but he has to be the front man for it. He has put his name on some watches. I feel like we should start at the low end here, for those who aren't aware. So he's got this watch here. It's a watch. It looks like a watch. It has some styles. They seem not they seem modestly priced. You got a $800 one and two $500 ones. They seem a little tacky, but affordable. Yeah, very classy. So classy. But that's not the story. The story is this tourbillon one, which is named after part of the movement. The Trump Victory Tourbillon, only 147 pieces available, which I think means 3 different versions. See, what I think it is there's 3 versions, and I think it's 147 of each, so it's more like 400 or 500 of them. How much do you think these cost, chat? Especially if you don't know how much they cost. Look at these things and just think of a number. You don't even have to put it in chat. You can think of a number. Nice on Twitch that Midnight Wolf do this twice. Hell yeah. Midnight Wolf, thank you for your 22 months with the Prime Gaming. All right, some people in chat have the right answer. I don't know if it's because you know it or not, but the asking price on these things is... Maybe if I just click on the link here. The asking price on any single one of these things is $100,000! Nick Nack thought you were telling a joke. No, you got the answer right. $100,000. So any of these rich folk have phones. All right, so now many of you can look at this and realize that that's a horrible deal. That's a horrible deal. And we'll get to that. We will get to that. We're going to start out yelling at the fighter, the fight one. In fact, they actually, see, they didn't record a commercial for the tourbillon, but they recorded a commercial for this one. Let's have a look at it.
Hello, everyone. It's President Donald J. Trump, and it's Trump time. Check out this red beauty. It's one of my new watches. Wear it proudly on your wrist, and everyone will know exactly what it's for, who it represents. It's really going to be something special. It's for your favorite president. Get your watch today at GetTrumpWatches.com. Remember, Christmas is coming. Please make a great Christmas gift. It's Trump time.
Now, in case you're wondering, who's behind this shitty grift? Because that commercial looked a lot similar to the NFT card commercial. Oh. It's the same people. You feel ill? Wait till you see the sneaker commercial.
Hello, everyone. This is your favorite president, Donald J. Trump, with some very exciting news. My gold sneakers, they went like crazy. Everybody's talking about them. They're still talking about them. People went wild for them, and that's good. They sold out in a matter of hours. So get my new Trump sneakers and don't miss out.
Hey everyone, yes, you heard that right. President Donald J. Trump has released a limited number of gold low-top sneakers. These Trump sneakers won't last long. Don't miss out like last time. Don't get shut out. Go to GetTrumpSneakers.com to get your gold Trump sneakers. That's GetTrumpSneakers.com.
Does Trump wear them? He doesn't even wear the watches he's hawking. Well, I say he's hawking. He's not actually hawking them. These aren't his. He's licensed out his name. See, the thing is, between the sneakers and the wristwatches, I figure you're gonna see them on AliExpress in a week. But we're gonna start out shitting on this watch here. We're gonna start out shitting on this watch, and the problem is I kind of need to educate you on wristwatches before I can explain why even this one is of poor value. So let's have a look. Let's pull up one of the listings. How about this silver gold tone one? Now, normally you would not see a dive watch with this shade of red, but you know, it's his Mimi red color, I suppose. Let's have a look at the listing for the Fight silver gold. It was allegedly made for those who combine boldness and elegance, like President Trump, barf. The gold accents on the dial and watch case create a tasteful balance of color, perfect for a dress watch. Spoiler alert. The only reason people use sport watches as dress watches is because James Bond did it, and James Bond has no style. I know I sat here telling you what style, but he doesn't, but keep going. Built as tough as the president, this watch embodies the true fighting spirit, ready for all conditions, with 330 feet of water resistance, high quality stainless steel, and a scratch resistant crystal. Nothing will stand in the way of this watch's durability. Equipped with the rugged TMI NH35 automatic, this watch will provide reliable timekeeping for years to come. We also accept Bitcoin as payment. They have some pictures of it. They got a picture of it laying flat. It has him recovering from being shot in really crappy dolly quality laser etched on the back. I also like that the rendering shows. How many of you have like Apple Watches, smartwatches? You know, you buy those aftermarket bands and they have little thingies on them to make it real easy to come on and off. I love how they've automatically put that on this thing, like they know that's what you're gonna do with it. He does look a little bit like Gary Busey in this. Actually, it looks like he's bald. And let's look at the specifications for this watch, shall we? It's got the Seiko NH35 sapphire-coated mineral glass. It's got 20 ASTA mouths. 660 feet of water resistance. Stainless steel. It's unidirectional 60-minute bezel. The bezel's made of aluminum, which is a cause for concern. And case thickness, yabbity, blah, 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 blah. All right. So many of you are looking at this and going, okay, it says it's a $500 watch. I see lots of watches for $500. Is this a good value? No. Do the people who will buy this understand how an automatic watch works? Probably not. Now I appreciate and understand that some of you do have an appreciation for how watches work. Unfortunately, I have to proceed as though there's people in here who don't. So I have to give a slight crash course on how all of these things work. So, I have some props behind me and some very lovely pictures. Who can afford $500 for anything, especially the ones complaining about grocery and gas prices all the time? Well, Anastasia, much like the PlayStation 5 Pro, sometimes people just aren't intended as the demographic, I guess. Now, this is where, some cards are going to be on the table here. Some of the watches I own are very expensive. So just gonna warn you about that here. Some of these things cost 3 to 4 figures depending on where you put the yard markers. You did watch work for while, so you love this conversation? Hell yes. Now, I'm a dame who appreciates the fine timepiece, but I gotta make sure we learn you all about this. So, bearing in mind that, so the standard ones are $500. So that's the silver and gold and the red tone. They're both functionally identical in terms of spec. The gold tone one is more expensive, and that's for 2 reasons. One, it's because the entire thing is gold plated and in some kind of cheap shit ass gold. As an aside, you're gonna notice in my collection, I don't really favor watches that are gold or silver and gold. I don't like it because I'd be neurotic the entire time wearing it, because I don't know if you notice, when things are gold plated, the gold rubs off. You know, not in the way we like when things rub off. So I'm not really a fan of gold watches, because I just spend the whole time looking at them like, at some point this is gonna stop being a gold watch and then I'm gonna hate it. Yeah, gold is a very soft metal. And if you ever watched the first season of Pokemon, when they were on board the SSN and James buys that limited edition Magikarp in the gold Pokeball, and then Meowth points out it's gold plated and he scratches the Pokeball and it goes right through the gold finish. Yeah, that. So if you've seen the first season of Pokemon, you actually already know what I'm on about. So I have some pictures here. So and some actual ones. So we have some stuff here. Yeah, the higher the carat, the softer the gold is, exactly. So let's have a look at some of my watches here, just to kind of establish a baseline for some of these things here. So one of the things I'm going to point out to you here is amongst watchmaking, you want to see the tag? Yeah, there's a tag in there. There is a Tag Heuer in there, spoiler alert. So one thing you're going to notice, and watchmaking is not exempt from some of the same things you see in other products, cell phones, television, movies, where it feels like we've kind of hit the limit to where things are stylistically and thematically. So you see a lot of watches that reuse styling cues from other ones here. In fact, as it pertains to this exact watch, I'm going to pull out an example here first. So as we look at this watch here, one of the watches I have in my collection, as I try to click on the fucking thing behind this, one of the watches I have, and it's not a super fancy, I mean, it is and it isn't. This is basically a fancy Invicta. You'll understand, if you understand watches, you know that's a pejorative. This is a Gevril Hudson Yachts. Now, one thing you're going to notice going between this one and the Fight is some parts of that look a little familiar. And you're right. But maybe it would be better if I showed you the one that the watch is stealing design cues from here. That one I just showed you here, the Hudson Yachts here, is stealing the design cues of this particular Omega Seamaster. Now, the Omega C, this one's based off the one he wore in the latest James Bond movie. Now, if you notice the design of the case, as well as the exact design of the inlay on the bezel, you'll notice if you look at these, they're almost identical. Almost identical. So right away, this watch is taking design cues from Omega, and that they have essentially taken the case shape as well as the inlay. They have not taken the exact shape of the bezel. It is a coin-shaped bezel on this, whereas the bezel on an Omega Seamaster is what they refer to as scalloped. I may actually have an example picture of that. Actually, I don't have an example picture, but an example. So look at the side of the bezel here. Notice how it's vaguely coin-ish. Like you can think of it as being the sign of a coin. To be scalloped would be to have a little bit more firm ridges. You kind of see on this one here, this is an Invicta Grand Diver. You'll learn about it later. You see how it's a different shape? They refer to that as a scalloped edge bezel. But anyway, let's back up here. Let's go to the anyway, this is the Gevril Hudson Yards. Now we're not just establishing style points, we're establishing price points. Now you're gonna look at this watch and go, Pibby, did you spend $4,600 on a watch? Did you spend $4,600 on a watch? No. You're holding it. Did you spend $4,600 on this watch? No. Pib, why did you even buy that? I told you, it looks like the one from No Time to Die, sort of. Sort of, not 100%, but it's close. If you didn't buy this for $4,600, how did you get it? I bought it from Saks off Fifth Avenue. Oh, notice how, it's not $4,600. Oh, it's actually $2,100. Oh, it's 70% off at $630. Oh, there's another 10% off when you join for the rewards program. So, original sticker price is allegedly $4,600, but this watch was head for about $500. You're going to notice that exorbitant markup is very, very common on wristwatches. Yeah, the pricing is completely unmoored from... Now, it's a very nice watch. It's very nice. It has an off-the-shelf SW200 Swiss movement. It has this very lovely clasp here. It's a very nice mesh bracelet. It has an etched ceramic bezel. It's a very... For the price I paid, it's a pretty reasonable watch. Now, you may look at that and go, it's a waste of fucking money, and I won't dispute that. Let's keep looking around here. Let's keep looking around. Let's close all these things out here for a second. Let's go back and look at the directory here. How about that Invicta Grand Diver I whipped out a second ago here? Now, this is not the exact model I'm waving around, but sometimes you've seen me wear this on the show. Have I had my mesh bands fray? No, but I haven't had them long enough to have that problem. You have occasionally seen me wear this watch on the show. Now, this is a variant that has a gold accent and blue trim on it. I bought it because the $1 Million Man wore it for the 25-year anniversary episode of WWE Raw. He was wearing this watch. I figured it out. The $1 Million Man cannot afford a $1 million watch. So Invicta is also very much known for huge markup on their products. It's a nice watch. It's got an aluminum bezel like the Trump one. It has the Seiko NH35 movement like the Trump one. However, they're like, this is from the actual Invicta website. This watch is $359, but we marked it down to $189. I bought this watch brand new for $60 on Amazon. $60. Brand new. $60 got you this. And for $60, it's a hell of a value. But $60. You see very quickly, $360 went down to $60 brand new in a hurry. In a very big hurry. Let's look at another one here. How about, let's look at an actual expensive one, because this is the one that Nick Knack wants to see, and they gifted so many subs tonight, they deserve it. Invicta batteries are a pain at times because this diver watch is something to be precious to you when you change the battery. Yeah, no shit. Let's have a look at this Tag Heuer Aqua Racer, because that's the one they want to see. You have seen me wearing this watch on the show. This is the Tag Heuer Aqua Racer 300 Professional Date. It's very fancy. I bought it at the Caesars Forum in Las Vegas. The sticker price here is $3,500, and that's exactly what I paid. It is apparently also no longer being offered for sale. It's a very nice watch. I'll pull that one off the thing here. Yeah, $3,500. I didn't get the free pouch, though. They gave me some very fancy water when I bought it, though. Very fancy water. But yes, this is that watch. It has a very lovely design. It has an in-house caliber 5 movement that beats at 28,800 vibrations per minute. I'll explain what all that means later on. The bezel is loomed. It's also very nice too, because if you have now sizing these things sometimes is a pain, but suppose for a moment you're having a day where your wrist feels a little bit bigger. or maybe a little bit bigger, and you're like, oh, this is getting tight and restrictive on my wrist. There's a little catch here. I push the 2 buttons down, and the watch becomes larger. The band becomes larger. So if I'm having a day where maybe I'm feeling a little swollen, and I mean in the arm, I just push a button and it fixes. How many times have you worn it? I basically wore it nonstop for about the time I bought it until about a month ago. So I was daily drivering this thing. Kind of, I mean, and it looks like I've been wearing it nonstop, but I love the thing. It's very nice. It's a very lovely watch. I bought it in Las Vegas. Like I said, that is a $3,500 wristwatch. And not a lot of markdowns to be had on that because Tag Heuer is, of course, a name brand. So that's what a $3,500 wristwatch is like. That's punching above the Trump watch. But we're trying to establish a baseline here. Let's have a look at another one here. Who else we got? We've got, we could look at this very, very tasteful Seiko 5. It's almost the same price as the Trump one here. It's $475. The Seiko SSK 0003. I have that one right here. It is based off the stylings of the 1970s design Seiko SKX 007. It's a very nice watch. It's a GMT. Where does the swatch land on the scale? Swatch ran about $280, so very nice watch though. Funny story about a tag. It changed from Timex to Whitmire and didn't realize how expensive tag was at first and thought it was a table watch. Oop. But it's actually a very nice watch. It's a manual wind. It has an in-house Seiko movement. Probably beats at 21.6, which is the usual. It has a bi-directional bezel. It swings both ways. It's got a very lovely Jubilee bracelet, a lot nicer than the one that was with the Seiko SKX 007. It has a very lovely blue dial, which you'll see a much nicer picture of later. If you play your cards right, you can probably get it a little cheaper on like eBay or Amazon or something. But it's a very nice watch. Very tasteful, $475 watch, and that's what I paid for it. Now, keeping on with the Seiko theme here, we have another watch here where everyone's like, Piv, I want a nice watch, and I want you to recommend one to me. This would be the one. It's another Seiko. It's less, $295 with Seiko SPRE. Very nice watch. Very elegant. Very Demi-Moore. Very Mindgasm, something like that. Again, it's a very, very lovely dress watch. It again features another Seiko in-house movement. And in addition to telling you what number the day is, it also features a date complication. Now, you saw that on one of the Trump watches, where in addition to telling you what the number of the day was, it also told you what day it was. Yes, very Skibidi Rizzler watch, exactly. Very nice, small, modest watch. It's actually very nice. Kazuma Kiryu wears something in Kazuma Kiryu's wristwatch. If you play anything from like Yakuza 1 onwards, the watch he's wearing is very heavily inspired from a Seiko SARB or Seiko SARB. So this would be a descendant of that watch. And it's available in a couple different colors. Like I said, this one ran $295, and that's what I paid for. Remember, the Trump cheapo watches were $500 to $800. I think we're gonna look at one. We've got 2 or 3 more to look at before we start nailing in the kill shot here. Suppose you're going, Piv, I'm not feeling this. This is very expensive, because it is. Well, here's a Paul Rice from AliExpress, or Paul Aries, Paul Rice, Polaris. We're not quite sure how it's pronounced. This watch is $20. This one right here. This is $20. It's an automatic. It's probably a seagull movement or something, but it's an automatic, and it's $20. And quality control sometimes gets rough. But sometimes you gotta watch that does a half decent job at telling time. It's like, what if an Omega Planet Ocean was cheaper and smaller? But I mean, it's got a very, you can actually tell that the dial's got like a cool grid style going on. It's automatic, so it beats more than 1 time per second. It's got, you can see the numbers. It's got a very nice orange bezel. Sounds good, Frankie and Lola. You do what you got to do over there. Have a good evening. And again, it's an automatic. Now, one thing I should point out to you. So, and actually, I should have mentioned this earlier. So many of you are doubtlessly familiar with the concept of a watch ticking 1 time per second. So tick, 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 tick. 1 time per second. Why do you keep calling these automatics? If you look close, you can see it's moving faster than tick, tick, tick. It's ticking more like 5 or 6 times a second. It is a much more, I'm trying to think of a word to use here, much more sweeping, smooth motion. And that's what, rich people get a hard on for. And this is only $20. $20 on AliExpress. I took this screenshot today. This ray tracing course to get a faster frame rate, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's time crisis. We talk about watches. I don't know how the fuck else to classify this. So yeah, this watch and many like it can be had direct from China for $21. Yes, polarized, inspired by that same French excellence. I have a sort of an... See, this is inspired by an Omega that's very expensive. And sometimes other watches like to steal design cues or be heavily inspired by. I have this one that I don't have the original listing for. I would have paid about maybe $120, $150 for it. Now, some people tell you, especially the Trump one's going to tell you, it could be worth a lot of money. It could be a speculative asset. Let me tell you, very rarely are watches actually an effective speculative asset. Do not buy a wristwatch expecting it to accumulate in value. At best, they will hold value. At worst, they will diminish. Very rarely do you back into a watch that appreciates in value. This is allegedly one such watch. Yeah, the Beanie Baby theory. This is an orange variant of the Orient, that's what the brand is called, Mako XL. Apparently people on eBay, depending on who you go to, are asking anywhere from $600 to $1,000 for this watch. I paid about $150, which is why I'm keeping it. Don't they need to be old and rare to collect value? I mean, apparently this as a speculative asset is trending anywhere to like 8 times what I spent for it. But that hinges heavily on finding someone willing to spend that kind of money. Like a bunch of people have brought up the Pawn Stars arguments, and Anit Flounder's bringing it up too. It's only worth that kind of money if you can find someone who's willing to pay it. Now, as famously happens on Pawn Stars, is, someone will come in and say, hey, I've got this one wristwatch. It was owned by Steve Buscemi. It's super ultra rare. And then they'll bring in the specialist. And a specialist to look at it and go, you're right, this was owned by Steve Buscemi. He wore it and escaped from LA. It's worth $5,000. And then the specialist will leave. And the Pawn Stars guy will look at him and say, $1,000 is the best I can do. Yeah, important thing for using eBay for valuation is to check the sold listings, not the active ones. Exactly, Phoebus, because that's the thing. Like, just because they're asking that, don't mean that's what it's selling for. But yeah, suppose for a moment, Pawn Stars expert appraised it for $5,000. The Pawn Stars guy is only offering $1,000, and maybe it can be brought up to $1,500. You may be going, why? The guy just said it's worth $5,000. Pawn Stars guy's like, yeah, I gotta find someone willing to spend that. which means I'm eating the cost of the investment until I find someone willing to spend $5,000 on it. So that's why he's lowballing. Yeah, it may be worth $5,000, but he's got to find someone willing to pay it, and he's not willing to pay that. I mean, he's a hustler, not a mark. Yeah, the pawn shop's going to give you as little as possible for it and sell it for as much as they can get. Exactly. So very rarely will a watch increase in value. You have a mint Mass Effect Andromeda watch. Will that increase in value as this crap merch? I don't know. I'd have to look at it. But yes, it's a very nice watch. Apparently it could be worth more, but I'm not selling it. We got 1 or 2 more to look at here, and then it's time for the kill shot. Seiko, Polarize. I'm gonna skip this other Gevril here. Let's look at the Spinnaker Cahill real quick here. Spinnaker is a micro brand. It's sort of more obscure. It's one of these little smaller brands that you haven't heard of, and you're probably not going to find it in a store. This is apparently this model was in association with the British military charity Help for Heroes or some bullshit like that. Hang on, I'm giving myself some head here real quick. Hang on a moment here. Hang on here, hang on. And I wear this watch every once in a while. It's very nice. There we go. Let me pull this one off here. This one's back here. So it's a very nice looking watch. It has it is actually a smaller bezel. And it's powered by, I want to say it's also the same Seiko movement you've heard bandied about here. It also came with this silicone strap if you didn't like the steel one. And has a very nice, unique looking dial. And also a blacked out date indicator, which is very nice looking. The sticker price on this was $370, but I think I paid about $280, $285 for it. Again, very nice looking watch. Very, very nice looking. This one is a sticker price of $370. Which is cheaper than the Trump one. Now then, we are ready to start levying the kill shot. I feel as though I have armed you with enough information that we can go in for the kill. Actually, one more. The watch I'm wearing right now. The one I'm wearing right now. You're like, oh my God, Pib, is that a Rolex Deep Sea? No, it's an Ocean X Vintage Series. The sticker price is $410. Again, if I paid more than $300, I'd be shocked. This watch is deliberately designed to steal styling cues from the Rolex Sea Dweller, which, as you can see, looks similar and has an asking price of $13,000. I bought the we have a sea dweller at home version. I am not going to sit here and explain how a Rolex works, just accept that it's a Rolex and we'll move on. But yeah, $13,000 for that one. But this one, I mean, it's got that Seiko movement. It actually is a very nice sapphire, very lovely sapphire dome. It's raised up from the watch as well, and not only is the bezel etched. I actually forgot to mention this about the, well, you'll see it later. The Gevril one I showed you has an etched bezel. Not only does this have an etched bezel, it is also a loomed bezel. The entire thing glows in the dark. So not only does the inside of the watch glow, so too does the bezel, and it's even a different color. And that's for an alleged $410 price point, though. Again, if I paid more than $300, I'd be shocked. So, why is this such a bad value? Let's go back to this one here. Why is this such a lousy value here? Well, let's have a look at this bezel here. Let's look very close at it. Now, actually, I don't even have to look that close. Part of what is advertised here is it says the bezel material is made out of aluminum. Now, an aluminum bezel is fine, but the Invicta Grand Diver has an aluminum bezel. And this is a $60 watch. Now, Pib, why are you making such a stink about it being an aluminum bezel? Well, many of the watches I put in front of you have a ceramic bezel made out of ceramic. And what it allows is for the bezel to be etched. Let's look a little bit closer at the Hudson Yancey. Now, if you look really close, you can kind of see where there's a little bit of a depression. This is etched into the bezel. So almost when it's eating direct sunlight, you can still make out the numbers and the indices on the watch. It is etched in there. So it is not an aluminum bezel insert, it is a ceramic bezel insert. And yes, aluminum is a soft metal as well. Exactly. Now, additionally, because it is an aluminum bezel, it is not loomed. For example, like the Ocean thingy I'm wearing right now. The outer bezel is not loomed. Bearing in mind the Trump watch is either a $500 or $800 watch, and this is a $400 watch. You can see how the Trump watch is not giving much value. Additionally, here's something else to have a look. Look at the dial. Specifically look at the dial. Doesn't seem to be any shine to it. It's just black. Here's a close-up on the Seiko 5 I showed you earlier. This is what is called, I believe, a sandblasted dial. And what happens is, depending on how the light hits it, the color of the dial changes from perhaps dark blue to a lighter shade of blue. In fact, let's see if I can kind of make that happen here. So you can kind of see, depending on how the light hits it, the color of blue on the dial changes. It's a sandblasted dial. It has some variance to it that makes it very elegant looking. It looks very nice. So it's a sandblasted dial. Additionally, if we were, and again, this is a $475 watch. And if we look at that Spinnaker Cahill we looked at earlier, that one has a very, I don't know what to call this design, but as you can see, it's a design. I do not believe the bezel is etched or loomed, but I mean, the dial is beautiful. I mean, it's got a textured design to it. There's even depth to it because the center is raised over the rest of the watch. And then the date indicator is also black instead of white. It's very textured. It's got the color details, exactly. And this was well, I think they said this was $375, but I paid less than that. And then, if we just go and look at the Seiko 5, the Fancy Pants Kazmakiri one I showed you, this one has the day date indicator that shows what date it is and what day it is. This is a Seiko in-house movement on a watch that costs less than $300. This is $500. And this one is $800. Don't read into the gold exterior. Gold plating on watches is cheap to do. I could have a gold Invicta Grand Diver if I wanted to, and it would cost nothing. Do not read into the gold. For a second, you thought it said cis. They're going with the straights now. Yeah, it's exactly what his vault dwell elite. So $800 gets you what? Gold, a date indicator from an off-the-shelf thing. Cupcake the Fox. Thank you for continuing the gift sub. An aluminum non-etched bezel. These watches, if I'm being honest here, should have a sticker price of $285 and $385. And you should be able to buy them from Amazon for $120 and $125. But don't take my word for it. Let's have a look at the Bulwark. Everything you never wanted to know about the Trump watch. As a reminder, we have 17 rounds of marbles pending. Does the watch say the brand that made it? We'll get to that. So that's the tourbillon. We will get to the tourbillon. Anyway, having sold diplomas, vodka, steaks, water, sneakers, coins, and NFTs, Donald Trump is now hawking watches. He is selling, by licensing his name, image, and likeness to a shadowy third-party vendor, 2 different models. Each model comes in 3 colorways. The prices range from $499 to $100,000. Not a typo. I had so many questions, I'm sure you did too. Let's answer them rundown style.
If I buy a Trump watch, will I get it in time for the next insurrection?
Maybe. The website says, and it does say this, the watches will ship in October or November or December or maybe some other month. Watches start shipping in October, November, December. Shipping and delivery dates are estimates only and cannot be guaranteed. We are not liable for any delays in shipments. Your order will ship as it becomes available, so the earlier you buy, the quicker it will ship. Each watch is made to order. Made to order, by the way, does not mean bespoke. It means drop shipped. Much like buying t-shirts off my store, they're not sitting in a warehouse ready to go. They are made to order. Except for the Queen Pib chips. Those all exist and they're ready to go whenever. But you don't got to worry about that right now. So yes, the watches are drop shipped. They're made to order. And you're thinking that sounds fancy. But let's keep going here. How much are these watches worth? Really? Well, let's look at the $499 version, which we just finished talking shit about. Which is a red dial. There's also the gold and silver one. But I guess they're hyper-focusing. By the way, this shade of red on a dive watch? No. One of the only watchmakers willing to sell you a red dive watch is Tudor. And even that one is with a black watch face and a burgundy bezel. Not bright red, burgundy. But anyway, let's take the $499 version, which is a red dial steel dive watch. It has an automatic date movement of unspecified origin. Translation: China. It has a mineral crystal with an aluminum bezel. The clasp does not appear to have micro adjustments. Like the, remember when I showed you the Tag Heuer and you could change it on the fly? You won't be able to do that with this. If you like that shade of red needs to be on a car, not on a watch. No, I agree. You kind of like the red on silver, but you also wear eye-searing Aloha shirts. I mean, that's my thing, Kitsune Koji. If I don't look like I walked off the set of a Yakuza game, I didn't dress properly. But anyway, the internet is full of off-brand watches like this. Here's how you build one. Everything you need comes from China using AliExpress. First, you buy a steel case and bracelet for, say, $30. Like this one. That is a knockoff of a Rolex Oyster Steel case. As you can see, it costs $30. It actually includes an etched ceramic bezel And if you're lucky, it even has the Oyster Glide, or whatever the hell they call it, clasp. Which I can actually sort of show you using this model here, which is it's a Pajani. That's not an endorsement, but it also has a knockoff Rolex clasp on it here. So how that works, this is from a fake of the clasp. What I can do, for instance, is like, maybe I need to make the watch bigger or smaller and not, have to bust out a fucking screwdriver. So what I can do is there's this little catch here, and if I kind of flick it up like this, you see how it's recessed? Now, actually I should open up the watch first. What I can do is now I can move it around. I can make it smaller, just like this. Close it up. Now the band is a little bit smaller. And for all I know, that has that. It might actually have that. Anyway, you engrave the case back using laser etching, working off an SVG file. Maybe that costs $5, and what they're referring to is the case back here. Yeah, nothing screams American like a product produced with cheap Chinese labor. It definitely speaks Trump. Chinese movements have the least amount of pieces in them, so they are not as accurate. Indeed, that Seiko NH35 is a workhorse, but it doesn't beat an in-house movement. Technically, this has that movement, and it's fine for what it is. But anyway. So you engrave the case back using laser etching. Let's say that's another $5. Then you buy the cheapest possible automatic movement with a date function. Here's one for $9. I'm going to assume that leads to an NH35 movement. Pop the movement into the... Well, the other thing is they're saying it's an NH35. They're saying it's an NH35 movement. How many people are buying this watch and popping that open to verify if that's the case? They say there's an NH35. Maybe there isn't. Who knows? Exactly. How do we know? This is also, not to pour more gasoline on this, but the company that makes this, which is called something along the lines of the World's Best Watches LLC, is based out of Wyoming, and as we have previously established, Wyoming is a state that doesn't exist. Do you see where this is going? I'm not kidding. They're headquartered out of Wyoming. And Wyoming does not exist. So, anyway, you bought this $30 case back, you etched it for $5, you bought a cheap automatic movement for $10. You bought the hands for $1. Because you can buy hands for a watch for $1. And sunburst dials, even with applied markers, not terribly expensive. You see $8, $5, $2, $7, $10. You can build your own watch. If you know what you're doing, you can build a watch. They let you do that. The final step is actually the most expensive. You have to pay someone to machine the trump and signature bits and glue them to the dial. They are, of course, talking about the thing up here that says Trump and a little thing that is his fucking garish signature. And I guess that says Trump, but it could say Demi Lovato for all I know. This is the first truly custom step, and maybe if the manufacturer wants to spend a little bit more money, they're having a fourth party make the dials for them out of sunburst blanks. All told, we're in the neighborhood of $60. And that's if you're just trying to build a single watch without bulk purchasing power. Reminder, they're selling it for $499. Assuming they're purchasing these things in bulk, the discount could be 20%, 30%, 40%. It could cost $30 to manufacture this watch. It could cost $30. That's the thing they don't tell you about wristwatches. There's a lot of markup and a lot of you're just paying for the name. But some of them have, the article keeps going. You've been to the area where Wyoming allegedly exists. All you saw was forest and deer. Oh, is that where she is when she's not streaming? You assume the Trump part, you could just buy letters, the words very cheap. The signature, yeah, the signature would be custom. But anyway, let's keep going here.
Okay, but that seems like a lot of work, buying a bunch of parts, managing your supply chain, overseeing assembly and quality control.
I guess. Alternatively, you could subcontract out the entire project to one of the many businesses which specialize in making custom watch microbrands. You pick your design from their catalog, send them your logo, they machine it and slap it on a dial. Then they ship you the finished products. All you have to do is manage fulfillment. Here's a page from the catalog of one of the high-end companies that does this. I stare at the watch I'm wearing for no reason in particular. I ain't saying it came. I ain't saying it didn't come from something like that. But remember, it's got a very nice outer loom bezel. Sounds good, Sass. Just for popping on in. We'll see you next time. Did Belova go that route in recent years? I mean, who knows? And yeah, as this thing is also pointing, and as I've discovered, you could just pay people on AliExpress to take a Rolex knockoff and write whatever the hell you want on it. You can find similar but low-end one-stop shopping on AliExpress. It's all just a question of how much of the product production and assembly you want to outsource. Enough with the pleb beater watches. I want to know about the $100,000 Trump victory watch. So this thing, the $100,000 monstrosity. Because now we're headed for the big top here. At least these aren't from AliExpress. Almost the entirety of the cost for the Victory models comes in the material cost for the solid gold case and bracelet. Trump claims there's 200 grams and 18 karat gold in each watch. If true, the spot price of gold puts that cost near $13,000. That's real money. The tourbillon movement inside these watches also appears to be an off-the-shelf product, but at least it's high shelf. Now, when they talk about off-the-shelf parts, so this watch features an off-the-shelf NH35 movement, very similar to the same as the one that's in the Fight watches. Same watch movement as in this. Now you go, what's the difference between in-house and off the shelf? So in-house is a mechanic thing you invented yourself. Like, for example, this Tag Heuer, for instance, features their Caliber 5 movement, which beats at 28,800 vibrations per hour, which I will explain what that means soon. Additionally, the Seiko watches feature an in-house Seiko movement as well. The entire production from start to finish is controlled by Seiko. It's their parts, it's their design. This is a GMT movement, so it has an extra complication. Peb, what's the GMT? You see that hand, that third hand with the red on it at the 11 o'clock position? That hand only makes one revolution every 24 hours. You're meant to point it at whatever Greenwich Mean Time is. So you always know what time it is in London, basically. So to go off the shelf, many of you are familiar with the fact that what about British Nice Time? There's no such thing. So off the shelf would mean it's a mass-produced part that you just buy and you put in front of it. And Seiko, I believe, holds the... I don't know if they manufacture the NH35, but they weigh into it somehow. It would be akin to... Are you familiar with the Xbox Series... The Xbox Series consoles and the Xbox One consoles? How the Xbox One and the Xbox Series use Blu-ray discs? despite the fact that that is Sony's proprietary technology. Consider that an example of off-the-shelf technology in that they have licensed Blu-ray discs from Sony. That would be a way of looking at it. Yeah, it's got Seiko guts, exactly. The 100K watch should at least be synced to the atomic clock? Yeah, no kidding. But anyway, the Tourbillon is using an off-the-shelf product, but at least it's high shelf. If they had to guess, and a lot of people have made the same guess, the Victory uses something from Oliver Maury, who sells Swiss-made tourbillon movements that generally run around $33,000. And this is where the Gevra ones also are subject to slander, because there's this one I didn't show off. I had the picture for it, but I didn't show it off. Like, this is a very nice Rolex Submariner knockoff. This is the Gevra GV2 Liguria. It says it has a Swiss movement. This is a Miyota. Everyone's going, what's a Miyota? I feel like the fastest way to describe it is, can you imagine the kind of engine a Lexus has? Now imagine the kind of engine a Toyota Corolla has. Yeah. In fact, if I wind this, I think you could hear it. I don't know if you actually heard it, but a Miyota movement is very noisy. And this watch is very noisy when the kinetic little rotor in it moves. That's how I know it's a Miyota. They say it's Swiss-made, but it's bullshit. Yeah, it's a Swiss-made Miyota. It is a pejorative. Anyway, Oliver Maury sells Swiss-made tourbillons that run around $3,000. Yeah, Japanese budget movement. Yeah, Japanese. Technically, I think the Miyota movement technically belongs to Citizen. I think something like that. Anyway, how does Maury keep costs down? Swiss-made is like Broadway. It sounds like a colloquial description, but it's actually a legal term of art. Swiss-made means that 60% of the manufacturing cost and 50% of the essential manufacturing step must occur in Switzerland. Maury sources as many parts of his movement as he can from outside Switzerland while still maintaining his Swiss-made status. And he streamlines his build process so he can assemble 1,000 movements per month while keeping half of the essential manufacturing step in country. How many watches do I have? Let's just say too many and we'll leave it at that. I can't speak to the cost of the diamonds because there's no information about the total carat weight involved, but they do appear to be quite small. In the sub 1 millimeter range, for the sake of argument, let's say the diamonds add another $1,000. We're now talking about a total production cost in the neighborhood of $20,000 and possibly much less for a watch offered at $100,000. As a point of reference, the list price on a solid gold Rolex Submariner is $46. So this thing. Solid gold Rolex Submariner, date $40,000. Never worn them all at once, there would not be enough room. This watch is $40,000, and people actually look at that and go, oh, that's a nice watch. You must be a very rich, classy person. In the Submariner, you get an in-house, state-of-the-art movement running at cost spec inside a bulletproof case. The fit and finish will be superlative. And even though you're paying over the odds for the Rolex name, you're getting 10 times the watch for 40% of the price of a Trump Victory. Did I mention that Trump Victory can't get wet? From the Trump website, the tourbillon watches are not intended for water exposure. Oh, that's the other thing. Oh, yeah, where was the fine print on that? Can we... Where did it say that? Maybe if we look at the actual listing here. Specifications, Trump Victory. I don't know where it actually says that, but did it say it was water resistant? It's water. I'm trying to see where's that information at. Like you would think because of the crown protection that there'd be some water resistance to it, but interesting thing is this doesn't have a spec sheet associated with it like the Tourbillons do. Because the Tourbillon actually has a spec sheet associated with it that indicates it has 660 feet of water resistance, but these don't actually have that on the listing. I don't know where they found this information, but like, I'm not seeing that information anywhere. Hang on a minute, give me a second. I'm gonna hide this for just a moment here. What happens if I hit the inquire button? Oh, that's okay about asking questions. Yeah, I don't know where it actually says that it's not designed for getting wet. Yeah, resistance can communicate a lot wet but not submerged. Like, some watches are designed to take water, but you're not meant to keep them underwater perpetually, even like a dive watch. Yeah, I don't know where they got the information about that from, but whatever. Anyway, we'll roll with it here. Anyway, not intended for water exposure. So here's an example of a watch that is not meant for water exposure. This is a cheap as fuck Invicta with shitty plated gold or copper or whatever it is. It's not designed for being submerged in water. It says water, it says in very small text, water resistant 50 meters. I don't trust it, and here's why. And I didn't mention this about those other watches, but I'll bring it up here. So the stem on this thing that you use to, change the time on it, right? I pulled it out, you can see it's flying around. I'm changing the time on it here. This is just a click. I just click it and it's in. And if I just tug it, it comes right out. That is if it's left in water long enough, water will get in through that because there's really nothing stopping moisture from getting in there. Because it's just a pull out. There's no real protection against water damage. Now, if I pull out, let's say, this shitty one on my desk here, the Pajani design here. This has what they call a screw. Okay, it's what I don't know if it's what they call it, it's what I call it, a screw down crown. I'm pretty sure that's what they actually call it. So in order to actually fuck with the time on this thing, I have to unscrew this. So I have to really go at it for quite some time, and then it pops right out. And then I can pull it out and fuck with it. Look at it. Look at him go. Look at the time thing go. But then I have to screw it back in. You see, it's kind of sticking out here. It's sticking way the hell out. So I have to pop it back in. I got to push it down, and then I got to screw it back in all the way. So it will be water resistant for longer because now it's screwed in there. Basically. So then I would only guess then that if they have got verbiage that says the Tourbillon watches are not intended for water exposure, then the Tourbillon watch, this must not be a screw down crown. It must just be a simple pull out. Because if there's one thing Trump's really good at, it's pulling out. So, don't wear it to a boat parade. Wear your Rolex Yachtmaster instead. Why is a billionaire bothering with this scam? Project. Trump says that his victory watches are limited to 147 pieces in total, but they're offered in 3 colorways. I would bet he's selling 147 of each, and that's probably incredibly likely, for a total of 441 pieces. At $100,000 per, that's $44 million. Less the production cost, that's still $35 million. Trump licensed his image and likeness of the company doing the watch sales, exactly as he did with the sneakers and the NFTs. We don't know what his percentage of the take is, but it's less than 75%. He's a fool. Because if you're the watch guys, you bring nothing to the table, except the ability to make this a turnkey operation that the big guy never has to think about. What Trump brings to the table is there is no business without him. He could find other fulfillment monkeys to handle his wares. The watch guys could not find another Donald Trump to sucker people into paying $100,000 for a $20,000 watch. From Trump's perspective, he puts in an hour of work, signing off on the design and taping his video spiel, and walks away with low 8 figures. Because, yeah, if they sell every watch, like they said, that's $35 million before Trump gets his cut. And again, if he's taking less than 75%, he's an idiot. So, yes, if you buy those watches, Trump is getting paid. Whether you buy the cheap one or the super mega ones, he's getting paid. I may be 3 or 4 champagnes deep, but I am still spitting fire. If this is such a good scam, I mean business, why didn't Trump sell watches before? He did. Perhaps you'll remember Trump Watches 1.0? He sold them in 2005 through Macy's, with a typical retail price around $300. This is before he had an army of mouth-breathing idiots panting after his merch. In the main, these were gold-plated stainless steel pieces with Japanese movements. You can find them on eBay, where as of yesterday, surprise, people are trying to sell them for many thousands of dollars because game recognizes game, I guess. So yeah, he sold watches before, but they were infinitely more affordable because he was Donald Trump, the real estate mogul, not Donald Trump, the Twitter shit poster and president of the United States. Now, here's what I know you're all wondering. Wait, does Donald J. Trump even wear a watch? Does he? Also, see the sticker price up there for $225 for that thing? So he sold watches before, slightly more affordable. Does Donald J. Trump even wear a watch? Out of all the faces, I mean, I guess that's a chronograph, I guess. I mean, it's got enough buttons for that to be a quartz chronograph, I guess. Anyway, does he even wear a watch? Yes. Trump is not a watch nerd exactly, but he knows that big rich guys should wear expensive gold watches. So he has a Patek Philippe Golden Ellipse that leads to chrono. I'm not clicking that in case it gives away my Sea Caucus postal code for 17.5. A gold Rolex presidential day date. This is 40 grand. I can pull this one up. This is one of the watches he actually wears. As you can see, it's a very nice design. It actually looks really nice. And a Vacheron Constantin Historiques Ultrafine. I'm not pulling up the picture, but it's basically a gold square designed watch like a Cartier or something with like a leather band. It's a small, understated collection, and if I'm being honest, it's impressive in its own way. These are beautiful watches from serious watchmakers, and they suggest an elevated taste I would not have expected from Trump. So there's the backhanded compliment. They are on unusually refined and classy, something we were not expecting. They also suggest that Trump wouldn't be caught dead with a Trump watch on his wrist. He does not want to look like an early 2000 era rapper. His brand is not street. Trump would sooner cut off his own hand than pay $100,000 for one of these. He's a hustler, not a mark. He would not be caught dead wearing one of these. In fact, they didn't record a commercial for it, so that concept still stands. These are gaudy, these are garish, these are ugly looking. Wait, doesn't the existence of these $100,000 watches prove that Trump's depiction of the American economy as a hellscape is ridiculous? Yeah, they look like a little bit like Anne Klein, exactly. Anyway, at Trump on September 10th, people can't afford cereal and bacon. Trump on September 26th. We're doing quite a number with watches. Hold on a minute. I have a vague memory of Marco Rubio saying something about, you mean this? Here's the guy who inherited 200. Is this thing keyed for the right thing?
This guy. This is what we're going to have.
Here's the guy that inherited $200 million. If he hadn't inherited $200 million, you know where Donald Trump would be right now? Selling watches in Manhattan.
Damn, little Marco was actually on fire for once. Little Marco. Ah, history. First time tragedy, second time farce, third time grift. So, yeah. To recap, the $100,000 watch at best may cost $20,000 to manufacture and has an $80,000 markup or a ratio of 4 to 1 And the fight, whatever the hell you call this thing, could have been manufactured for $40 and is asking $500 to $800. There's one last thing I want to draw your attention to. One last thing, and then it's Mubbles time. Because remember, I owe you 17 rounds of marbles. Here's the last thing we're going to look at here. We're going to look at the commercial one more time. When he's in the commercial, you see the watch on his wrist. I want you to pay special attention to the underside of the watch. You may be going, he's holding it like this. How could I see the underside of the watch? Just watch the commercial.
Hello, everyone. It's President Donald J. Trump, and it's Trump time. Check out this red beauty. It's one of my new watches. Wear it proudly on your wrist, and everyone will know exactly what it's for, who it represents. It's really going to be something special. It's for your favorite president. Get your watch today at GetTrumpWatches.com. Remember, Christmas is coming. Please make a great Christmas gift. It's Trump time.
I'm going to restart that commercial here. Never asked me to look at Trump's underside again. Actually, I'm not even halfway joking. Those things will be on AliExpress in a week. The band isn't closed. I don't think it's that, but you're...
Hello, everyone. It's President Donald J. Trump.
It is wobbling uncontrollably. Either the band isn't closed or they didn't actually size the thing for his wrist. Because let's be honest here, bearing in mind this article just told you that when it comes to wristwatches, Donald Trump actually has actual class when he's picking the things, which, as we all understand, is quite the aberration. He probably looked at it and went, don't you fucking dare size that thing for me. I'm throwing that thing off the minute that you're done recording. You would believe number two based on his lack of tailoring. I mean,
Trump, and it's Trump time.
But yeah, it's horribly
Check out this
wobbling.
red beauty. It's one of my new watches. Wear it proudly on your wrist, and everyone will know.
Shut up. I'm going to refresh the page so again, just look at it real close one more time.
Hello, everyone. It's President Donald J. Trump, and it's Trump
wobbling.
Time. Check out this red beauty.
Now, I get sometimes you put on a wristwatch here. Let me... Last thing here. I'm going to take off this Ocean X for just a second here. And I'm also going to roll up this sleeve. Like you see here, I've got like the neoprene sleeve, the mesh sleeve. Let's just roll this all up for just a second here. This is actual PIB wrist here. This is my actual arm. So, let's see. I'm going to take the Gevril Liguria here. I'm going to take this one here. So, ideally, let me polish this off here a little. It's got some smudge on it. So ideally, when you're wearing like a watch, you want a little bit of looseness to it. So, as you can see, like I'm holding it like this. If I hold it back here, you don't see the underside, you don't see it's wobbling. Now, you want a little bit of give on it here. Like if I slide my arm all the way back, the watch should travel. And you see that it is. It's going quite a bit, actually. It's sliding all the way back there. And if I arc my arm down, it should go to my wrist, basically to the top. It's sliding around. The idea is to prevent it from getting to be too tight. It's like if I'm having like, let's say, maybe I'm feeling a little bit more swelled, there's room to grow without having to adjust the watch. And it's not cutting off the circulation to my hand. So you want, ideally, a little bit of give in a steel band, like the one you're seeing here. You do not want the thing wobbling like it is in this.
It's one of my new watches. Wear it
I gotta restart the fucking commercial so you can see the wobbling.
Hello, everyone. It's President Donald J.
Again, it's wobbling horribly. If they sized it properly, why do I feel like it would be small on him, thus showing off the exaggeration that is his physicality? I mean... Well, we have heard that the size of his hands is, maybe it's so that Well, I was gonna say no. Maybe it's make us think he has big hands, but no. That all those things work against him, actually. So, anyway. So yeah, there should be some give in the band, but not so much give that the underside of it is wobbling while he's holding up his hand. Notice how the band is not wobbling. It's staying right where it is. It's not, you know, it's not flying around. So, I'm gonna set that back where the hell I found it from. It's a very nice Rolex Submariner knockoff. It's a little different. The design up here is different. Again, if you're a Rolex snob, you'll understand what I'm talking about here. Very nice Rolex Sub knockoff, but definitely not worth the $2,500 asking price, and I can assure you that is not what I spent on it. So I'll put this bad boy back on here. Go ahead and flap that back on. You don't care one bit for Trump at all? Good, neither do we. We spent the last hour and a half making fun of his watches. But because I'm a bit of a watch snot, I am equipped to make fun of it in a way that... It's like Deadly Towers. You familiar with Deadly Towers? The Nintendo game Deadly Towers? Your brain looks at it and it just goes, this is horrible. But it doesn't go beyond trying to figure out why it's horrible. We're equipped to point out why these watches are lacking in value. Like that this watch is asking $800, but it's got an aluminum bezel. An aluminum non-loomed bezel. An NH35. Okay, this is an NH36 movement. A very generic band. And styling cues that are stolen between the Omega Seamaster and a standard Rolex Submariner dial. I just got a note in the admin chat. Apparently the kitty cats have been misbehaving upstairs. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Spoon? Was that? Oh, God. Spoon, what have you done? Yeah, nothing would be broken, but maybe I'll have to move that around. Anyway, I owe y'all mubbles. I owe y'all 17 rounds of mubbles. Everyone's like, at some point, weren't you going to play a Nintendo game? We'll get to that. But I owe you some mubbles here. Time for a refill? Maybe in a minute. Let me have some water first. See, the problem is I have the sound bar behind the TV, and the kitties like to fuck around and break shit sometimes. So it's a process. We're working on it, and I'll look at it tomorrow and figure out where everything's supposed to get plugged back in here. Tell you what, though, I'm gonna take a little BRB, and we come back. 5 rounds of marbles. We'll be right back. I mean, liking people usually does make things hard. Oh, you meant, the conflicted feeling of having to kill your friend. Oh, sorry, my bad. you fucking serious right now, game? Are you taking the piss?
You three can do it alone. And fuck you. You do your own dirty work.
Hey, I do my dirty work every day.
Sure.
Keeping the country safe from scum like you.
And you're doing a great job, sir. Hey, you want this job done? Then come with us, huh?
Come on, Mr. Leisureware, Mr. Depressed Accountant. Let's go save America.
Captain, long-range sensors have indicated increased tachyon energy in the Bofa sector. And be like, Data? Where's the Bofa sector? Both of these nuts, Captain! Ow! Because he can grab himself. He can do that. I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. But at least I'm hot. As long as I'm hot, everything else will just fall into place. As long as I'm hot, I can deal with anything. And that's so spectacular. I apologize. So take me with you. Little bit awkward how we stole your horse and maybe killed it and stole your instrument and turned you into a bong. But come on. Everyone else was doing it. I can't be held accountable for my actions because I'm hot. And that's a good enough excuse for me. Thank you. I'm going to be here all week. Tip your servers, try the veal. I don't think it's referring to columns. I think it's referring to letters. So that would actually mean to eliminate B, C, D, F, G, H, I. See, the problem is this can be solved by anyone who gets a couple of letters and knows how to play Wheel of Fortune. Did that do it? Hey! I got my thinking tits on, bitch! All right, next order of business. We need a fire truck. I didn't do it. All right, now we just gotta wait for the fire truck. Oh. You're not the great Damani, are you? And just whose fucking grave was I making? Yours. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! That guy who just died! This website is free. Sorry for having giant titties and great opinions on things. She's throwing a kitty cat.
How old are you?
Before we get to the marbles, also let me turn on my radio back on here so I can actually hear. One thing we're gonna do before Mubbles here, just because it's been a hot minute, and I think you need to hear something funnier than Trump watches. So
102, take 2.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
I wouldn't go to France.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French
I wouldn't go to France.
The French. The French.
Trump is like, I don't want to go to France, and France is like, oh, thank God, no kidding. You know what? The rest of y'all fine, wonderful people are all clearly very happy to go or not go to. Fuck it, let's just get going with this thing on over here. Exclamation mark play! All right, folks. Let's get 5 of these knocked out. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play will get you in here. Artifacts channel points wager still remains live, and this is the Haunted Hills. We have not played this track since, the whole thing was reconfigured. So if you think you can be number one here, exclamation mark play gets you in here. I'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. For anyone who might be new here, by the way, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also... Actually, you know what? I wanted... Oh, hang on. Emma Ginger, thank you very much for the 14 months with your Prime Gaming. Welcome back. Lightling is throwing math at us. I was going to say, in an effort to prove that even though I'm like 4 champagnes deep, that I've still got this, let me introduce myself, but let me code switch for just a second here. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and indeed fat-bootied channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole in wholesome. I am H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real... Well, there would be a Nintendo there if I wasn't doing marbles right now. But rest assured, it is hooked up to look and sound as bad as it used to. Are we satisfied? Excellent. Not that one, this one. What song this one? All right. Now that we all got all that squared away, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. We got 5 rounds, at least 5 rounds going on this. See, too long didn't read artifacts, got a 58 chance of a refund. That's being generous. Oh God, don't hype train me again. You have done enough. I'm gonna be playing marbles in the next month. Ghost, thank you to 26 months with your Prime Gaming as well. Welcome back. You can let this one go if you want. It's up to you. You don't have to do that. But all right, we got 67 brave souls. Let's get round number 1 in the books here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now! So you got this big old strange brew you all handed out and hanging out in here first. I'm gonna take a bit of a wide angle shot here so I can enjoy some more of this California champagne. It's not French champagne, it's California champagne. Yeah, as they say, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is another by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. Anyway, Duckman and Sablemind, you're both being killed. Breezy Summers in the lead, followed by... God, going around this track's fucking weird here. Nice if I... You know what? Fuck it. Breezy, I was like, please have a terms of service appropriate. All right, perfect. We're riding with you for now. I am not maneuvering the camera through this. It's too much fucking work. All right, so we got... I don't know. Looks like Riker's Beard. He wants another dub here. We got Riker's Beard, Electric Brain. We got Lutheran. We got Sailor Soapbox. Breezy Summers in it too. I'm in here for some reason. All right, Riker's Beard. That's not Riker's Beard. That's Flounder. There's Riker's Beard. Okay. So we're rolling with Riker's Beard. He's got to go down some steps. They got to go down some steps here. Gotta cycle around here before they can do that. It's gonna take a hot minute here. As you can see, everyone's making their way around. There's some anti-gravity nonsense on this track, but we're doing what we can over here. Gotta make your happy ass down the goddamn stairs here. You gotta turn up the game on this track. I can barely see a goddamn thing. Alright. Oh, and regarding the cats, they didn't break anything. Everything's fine. Riker's Beard's doing okay over here. I mean, Spoon is exposing all of the things that maybe aren't childproof in our house. It looks like Riker's Beard's gonna drift in for the dub on this.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Riker's Beard wins the race, followed by C-Mac. Me! Breezy Summer, Nova the Thirst. Cool name, by the way. Cool Ya Jets. Oh, I'll check out the rest of that in just a minute here. Cool Ya Jets, Pants the Clock, Magna, Gamut Girl, and Chef to round out the top 10. By the way, for the curious here, Pib, how do you dress like that and not get in trouble? No exposed nipple or underbob. You can't see the nipple. The underbob is down here. And this is pants. This is like 2 or 3 layers of leggings. Skin does not do this. At least not without inflicting massive amounts of pain. And as you can see, it's just... So... That's how you can tell. It's just pants. Exactly. All right. So, yeah, new emote just dropped. Yeah, me fucking with my pants. Yeah, wiggling the pants. Yeah, if it does, you should see a doctor. That's very true, Elizabeth Lumen. That's very true. Very true. Actually, I've lost, like, so much weight. It's like, do I get some of this stuff removed? Like, what's the deal? But anyway... Your stomach skin can move like that, but yeah, mine can too. I used to be 240 pounds. Now I'm 189. So I got the spare surface area, I guess, if you don't understand what I mean. All right. 1 down, 2 to go. Exclamation mark, play! Odd child, you might have to do it again. Exclamation mark play gets you in here once again. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in the lights? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Waterfall. Cable Cock Chaos holds a track back here at 1:10. If you reckon it, you could do better than that. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and tell me we'll do the goddamn thing. Yeah, Pip used to be a bigger person, now I'm not, but I have some of the reminders that I used to be here, like, so, it is what it is. Alright, you've been told you shouldn't go chasing waterfalls. So many of you say that, but I think you should do it anyway. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Imagine grapes could taste so good. Exclamation mark play. going twice. All right, we got 66 brave souls. That got me in there too. Is Hambot in there? I don't know if Hambot is in there. Let me do that. Okay, no bot. Hambot is in there. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. All right, folks, round 2 out of scheduled 5. Let's do this. Oh, wait. Oh, if we're close to a 69, I'll wait. I'll give it a second. If we're sitting at 68, I guess I'm obliged to give you a moment. So usually I drink rum and cokes or margaritas on it. I don't usually do champagne or I should say California champagne. I can't legally call this champagne. Hey, if it's just 68, never mind. Sable Mind's got you. See, y'all keep talking about don't go chasing waterfalls. I've been told don't go making phony calls. Only dial those 7-digit numbers you're used to. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity. Let's go ballin'! And they're off. They're all going down the river. It occurs to me I should have had Super Mario RPG music ready to go. You all know the track I'm thinking about. We have Tiny Gay Party Hats off to an early lead. Midnight Wolf is making some noise, but the Party Hats are doing what they can over here. There's some undersea little zooming thingies here. We're just going to keep a nice wide open shot here. Because apparently the hole, this thing here is the finish. You have to go through that or you don't win. If you get sucked down the hole before you go in the finish, you lose. Also, how to drone. You know what? I'm just going to park the drone here. Just going to park it there because otherwise I'm going to make people sick. The bomb ball is going to take a shot here. Now, Cable Car Chaos is a minute and 10. The bomb ball's got a chance to beat it, but you got to get through the hoop first here. Let's see. Can you make it before Cable Car Chaos does? Oh, no! Are you going down the hole? Oh, my God. Are you going down the... Oh, you're looping around. You might still make it in. Oh, you didn't make it in. You went off the post. No one's gone in yet. They've knocked off the post. Elizabeth Luman's going to take it for the dub.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. So many balls went off the post. What is this, hockey night in Canada? Elizabeth Luman takes the dub, followed by Sailor Soapbox, Will Kale, Regal Roadkill, Breezy Summer, Obros Kill, Magnum Anduin, David Individual, Cat Dag, and Tiny Gay Party Hats to round out the top 10. Afterwards, you can go into the hole. With your last breath. With your last breath.
You curse Zoidberg. Wait, you've been capable of doing a Zoidberg impression this whole time, and you haven't been doing it. What the f***?
What can I say? I got many talents. Anyway, Elizabeth Luman takes the freaking dub on this one here. And however, Cable Car Chaos will retain the record by about a margin of almost 5 seconds. Demonic Dork wants me to read off a line, I think, from Spy Fiction here.
Get in the hole!
And so I have done that. All right. 2 down, 5 to go.
Exclamation mark,
All right, round 3 of 5. Bearing in mind that overall I still owe you 17. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lines? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Do you want to be the champagne of marbles? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Tundra Tumble. We don't have a local record for this one because apparently we have not played it since the engine change. So if you want to be the victor by default, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we will do the goddamn thing. I forgot to check which emote I earned from that last type train. Apparently, I earned this emote. Oh, never mind. My OBS doesn't have it. Apparently, I earned an emote called "Turned Up" or some such nonsense. I don't. Anyway. All right, we got 66 brave souls entered into Tundra Tumble! Exclamation mark. Can we try that one again? Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. And again, isn't it remarkable how, according to my chatbot, I am incredibly incompliant with Twitch's terms of service regarding attire. All right, folks, here we... Oh, I almost did the...
I was almost gonna do the countdown to this voice. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it that way anyway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, let's go ball
You know, I don't know if I've ever actually read the damn thing off in that voice. Commie Mommy's off to an early lead here. We got MSK, we got Gamut Girl, a whole bunch of people all in the mix here. Things will start to kind of trim out here as they go through the fallopian tubes over here. They usually call that whenever it splits off in different directions here. But as it stands, Commie Mommy presently in the lead. Now, some debris has gone down here and it's going to fuck with some people. Emma the Ginger's apparently knocked off the damn thing. Oh, no. Yeah, Nemesis with the countdown. Happy 25th anniversary to Resident Evil 3. Yeah, it was September 28th, daylight. The monsters had indeed overtaken the city, but I decided we'd do this instead. And I think we made the right choice. All right, we're waiting to see who's going to come through the inverted sex machine, so-called, because if you turn them the other way around and put them on your privates, it'd probably feel really fucking weird. Just leave it at that, I suppose. Kill Rising is coming out of the east side first. Waiting to see who comes out of the west side here, but lots of people coming out of the east side here. And right now, Kill Rising has had at least 2 victories tonight. And this, without a shadow of a doubt, is going to be the third. I'm just going to play the music right now.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Kill Rising with their 3rd victory of the evening. Followed by Pixie Cat Games, Cool Your New York Jets, Cupcake to Fox, The Reiko Mori, Crazy Two Shades, MSK, 1984, 1987, George Orwin Animal Farm, Cat XOX, Clockwork Sorcerer, and CMAC 002 to round out the top 10. I thought I'd give that read a little bit extra gusto. All right, let's see who's the last one to turn out the lights. Apparently it's going to be Gandalf the Grey, but we'll see what happens. You got about 17 seconds here, and you're still hanging out in there. So, I mean, if we're just staring at you, that's not the worst thing. We're acknowledging you. You're putting on a show for us. We respect and we love that. You're doing very good. I mean, you ain't going to make it, but, you're trying. And to be completely honest, more people should be trying. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. Anyway, Kill Rising with their 3rd dub of the night, and by sheer fact that we did not have a record, Kill Rising takes that one. He was called away at 60 and we're at 251. Yeah, people kind of wilded out a little bit. We're going to be playing marbles into next week. We're not going to be able to do them all tonight. They'll carry forward. We're 4 hours in a show and I haven't played a Nintendo game yet. Not that I'm upset about it. Hey, I'm just going where the show takes me. All right. In this set, we're doing it with 5-round installments, 3 down, 2 to go. Exclamation mark play! Everyone who did it before Magna has to do it again. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lines? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the paper clip. This is one of these NASCAR tracks. In fact, this looks like the Mario and Luigi baby one for Mario Kart Double Dash. And hey, if you want to be in the first spot here, try saying that without spitting. They say spitters are quitters, but I'm supposed to be providing my own spit here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Damn, we've almost already got 69 entrants. One more, and there is a guaranteed sexy ball in this matchup here. I think Arthak already did bot again. I think. I'm pretty sure. And we're already up. Hey, we've got a guaranteed sexy ball. Let me play some sexy ball music for just a second. Just gonna set the mood. This is we have the General Hospital theme at home. Kill Rising, you can't believe that you won 3 now. You know who you are, Kill Rising? You're the person who was playing 4-card poker next to me at the Resorts World in Queens, who did the prop bet for $15 on their hand and walked away with like $1,000. It's like, damn, why couldn't you have dealt me that guy's cards? I'm just sitting over here losing all my goddamn money. Anyway. I have no idea if General Hospital is still on the air or not. I have no fucking idea. Exclamation mark play going once. It's still on the air. That's kind of what I figured. Exclamation mark play going twice. I'm going to wait before I do another one. I might set that over there. All right, folks. You've been to that Resorts World. I mean, it's fine, but I don't have any chips to hang on because I didn't win much money. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, bonus, go ballin' now. See, the Wisconsin casinos I was at in July were very nice to me. I've got a lot of chips from those places. Resorts World, not so much. All right, we got Santa's Soapbox off to an early lead on this particularly short course on over here. In fact, we're going to be in lap 2 in already just a second here. Oh my goodness, Demonic Dork. Again, there's going to be a lot of lead changes on this one. Yeah, I know they're trying to build that casino there by Citi Field. When I go see my precious Met, like, Pip, why don't you go lose $1,000 too while you're at it? Demonic Dork still in the lead at the moment, followed by Cracked Pyrex here. We got the Benzyme rolling, a bunch of people all going off the damn thing here. Demonic Dork, oh, no, Show is taking over the top spot going into the final lap here. Now, bearing in mind, there is still a guaranteed sexy ball in this, so even if you don't win the whole thing, maybe you will come in the sexiest position of all time here. Show still in the lead and seeking to widen it here. They're doing a very good job with that. Misfit Murph Dog is the closest one in position to answer, but I don't think it's going to be enough. But that's not going to stop them from trying. They're trying, and it's going to be close. It's Misfit Murph Dog at the whistle!
I'm a Luigi, number 1.
Oh my goodness! Misfit Murph Dog steals it at the buzzer! Yeah, I think that's enough California champagne for one night. Misfit Murph Dog wins, followed by Show, Herb Emoji, Demonic Dork, Diced Amber, Knickknack, Cracked Pyrex, Midnight Wolf, Cat Dag, and La Bomball to round out the top 10. I mean, yeah, it's 11 o'clock. That's usually the cutoff point, so I guess I'll be finishing the rest of that tomorrow. That, that's fine. That's fine. It's just grapes. Who cares? All right, 4 down. 1. Oh yeah, sexy ball. Right. Thank you for reminding me. Who got the sexy ball? It's not Golden Loki. It's not me. It's not Banzai. It's not Crazy Two Shades. It's not Quiet Riot. It's not Belle Blue. It's not MSK. It's not Chef. It's not Lord Skeletor. The person that came in 69th place is Hairbot! What? What? I'm done. I'm fucking done. No, you want to know what the worst part is? You want to know what the worst part of this is? We haven't had 69s in a while, so I've left that part out of the preamble. But this way the speech used to go, as it is written, is as follows. Let's just start from the top here. Arthak, you put in 52,000 chippies to make this round of mubbles. And if I win, you win, the bot wins, any of us come in 69th place, or everyone dies, you get your chippies back. Arthak, Hambot came in 69th place. You just got your chippies back.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
You forgot about 69th place being a part of the thing. You'd revised your math, but it's too late and you're too gay for that. No kidding. Arthak, you can award your own f***ing channel points back. You got this. Anyway, right. Exclamation mark play! Anyway, most of you already figured that out while I was just sitting there in stunned fucking silence, but exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lines? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We've already got 72 brave souls entered in. This is the Raging Pin. Golden Loki holds a track record with 2 minutes and 1 second. And if you reckon you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We will give you about a minute and then we will do the goddamn thing. As a disclaimer, we are not live tomorrow night in this time slot, so tonight's show can go a little late if it needs to. We'll see where we're at, and when we're done with these marbles, I'm probably going to put saran wrap on that thing and throw it in the fridge. All right, 75 brave souls entered into Raging Pen! Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I look good tonight. I mean, I know I always look good, but I look really good. Hey, everyone! Come see how good I look! Didn't I have that on the fucking soundbar at some point? I swear I had that. Didn't I have that on there at some point? Let me see how good I look. Could have fucking sworn. This?
I look good. I mean, really good. Hey, everyone!
Come and see how good I look.
I look.
I also tried to edit out the music that's playing in the background so Twitch wouldn't fucking trip out. Actually, permit me this one brief indulgence here. I'm going to appear sideways, and you're going to deal with it. I'm going to appear sideways for just a second here. Actually, no, I think I need to... Didn't I make another scene for that? No. Was it just this one? Comedy backdrop? I mean, could have sworn I made a different one for that. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, that's the one. Permit me a brief indulgence. Just a second.
I look good. I mean, really good.
Hey, everyone! Come and see how good I look.
I look good. I mean, really.
Shut up, Ron Burgundy. Back to the mobile. No, not that one. Not that one. Nope. Right back here. Yeah, the show literally is going sideways. Testing to see who is high. Exactly. I'm so high, you're hallucinating. Anyway. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I remember that one from the Colbert Christmas. Steven, I'm so high, you're hallucinating. Okay, there's still a few more maybe coming in. I'll give it a quick second here. All right, folks. Here we... Where's my mouse? Go! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on now! 78 brave souls entered into the raging pin-on, so-called because it's shaped like a giant fucking bowling pin or some bullshit like that. Like, did something fall off my desk? Is there a cat here? I can't tell. Let's see. Sailor Soapbox is in the lead for the moment here. Followed by last round. We got Demon Individual in the mix as well. Oh my goodness, that Soapbox fell off. Oh no, you fucked the dismount. All right, we got Duckman, we got Knick Knack, we got Demon Individual last round. The rest of the pack is starting to pile in here. Now here's the thing. You could be in the lead at the start of this thing. Let me make it abundantly known. Now you can make it all the way to the center of this thing and you can still fuck this up. Because here's the trick. You're going to make it all the way into this little walnut ball sack looking thing right here. And then you're going to be at the behest of this googly-eyed bastard over here. You do not get anywhere unless this guy plays ball. Now, Panosaurus Reximus is the first end of the lane, and not going to make world record here, but there's a chance for a track record here if that pin bonks you out of here. It's called the Raging Pin for a reason. It's got a lot of very blue balls. All right, Panosaurus Reximus is in the lane here. Oh my goodness, as long as you can land in the bucket, you got this, and you do.
I'm Luigi, number one.
A new record. Panosaurus Reximus wins, followed by a whole bunch of people just died and fucked the shot. Followed by King Monster, Pixie Cat Games, Reiko Mori, Ophelia, Queen Pib, I don't know who that is, Belle Blue, La Bomb Ball, Ghost, and Angel Rider to round out the top 10. We'll have a look up here and just see if we can see people trickling down here like it's Reaganomics. It's all pissing on each other here. Hopefully Hambot doesn't get in. I want Hambot to die. Hambot gave Artifact Phase Mubbles back, and I want Hambot to die. So many of you, you know what it is? So many of you who also died, we salute you. And I'm going to tell you why. You held Hambot down. You may be gone, but not forgot, but you held Hambot down while the void came, and for that, that's a double salute as far as I'm concerned. We have never ever done a double salute on the Queen Pib show, and y'all earned it. Y'all earned it. The double salute. Alright, Panosaurus Reximus wins and takes Golden Loki's record. Sorry, boss, by a margin of almost 21 seconds. If you're going out, you're taking a robot with you, you goddamn right. Alright, that's 5 rounds out of 17 I owe you. Let's get this whole thing ironed out here. We've tabulated the results, and I'm willing to bet Kill Rising is going to be a threat to win this whole goddamn thing here. Third place overall in points. Okay, Kill Rising. They're not going to go 2 for 2 here. Second place overall in points is Panosaurus Reximus. And the top spot overall is going to be Pixie Cat Games. Pixie Cat Games has no victories to their name, but placed in the top 10 enough to take the whole thing on points. Congratulations. Who's 69th? In this case, you say 69th, but it's really who's tied for 56th place. It is... Imaginary drum roll, please. I'll just drum on my titties. It is Knick Knack, who scored no points and participated in all 5 races. All right, folks, here's what we're gonna do. I still owe you 12 rounds of marbles, and let's be honest here, they're probably not all gonna happen tonight. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep going. We are gonna keep going, but I need to go put this in a fridge. So I'm gonna go and we're gonna take a little BRB. Permits y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities. I mean, if you're on the West Coast, you can grab a Red Claw. If you're on the East Coast, maybe grab some water instead. And when we come back, we'll actually play a Nintendo game. We'll be back after a message from your local department store right now.
What's that? Another circular in the mail? It's gotta be your local department store. Your local department store is the cockroach of the retail industry. Founded in Delaware in the late 1800s, we've supplied everything from pre-stained Chesterfield sofas to Cuban collar shirts and wire-rimmed glasses for the man who shouldn't be allowed within 500 feet of himself, much less anybody else. And now, our prices have only gotten better. With no sales tax, our Delaware location is giving you the best value in the history of ever. Acid wash denim jeans, just $4.99. 4 ounces of your mom's favorite perfume, just $64.50. Top loading laundry with pre-soiled clothes, only $225.25. We've got legitimate brands, and we've got them for rock bottom, just canceled for racism prices. Get all the in fashions from Tommy Helpfinger, Kevin Klein, Gucky, Versace, Balance Ija, Doles and Gabba Gabba, and Airwalk. Come visit our food court and enjoy a Boo Marino's pizza. 1 large for the cost of a story about the war. And wash it down with a Powerade from our Coca-Cola Freestyle machine that only serves Powerade. We've got all the latest brands. Structo, Revel, the Gonger, Snaplatch, hundreds of famous names. Fumblegarb. We have all your favorite home decor, including handmade artisan crafts, McCrane, Crotchet, Decoupage, Mosaics, Ike Banana, Karamikes. Come to our Delaware location for an experience like a Granny Smith apple. Disappointing on its own, but best when baked. Hey, it's legal here recreationally, so how about it? We've got jeans by Gloria Vanderbilt, Swatch, Bongo, LEI, 579, Contempo Casuals, shoes from Borders Bookstore, books from Payless Shoes. We have all your favorite discontinued foods, for f***ing sake, thanks to our purchase of an old storage shed left behind by a f***ing hoarder. We got it at rock bottom, canceled for streaming Hogwarts Legacy's prices, so suck it! Keebler Magic Metals, Kudos Milk Chocolate Granola Bars, Pepsi Holiday Spice, Coke Lime, Kellogg's Cinnamon Mini Bun Cereal, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pudding Pies, a restraining order against your vengeful ex, Trix Yogurt. Your local department store has all the deals, whether you want them or not. So get your fine ass down here to Delaware. Yes, down, because nobody is coming up here from down south. It's all Pennsylvania drivers who forgot how to parallel park or use turn signals. So come on down to your local department store with locations throughout the state of Delaware. It's never been easier to save money or get tested for venereal disease thanks to our brand new pharmacy, now accepting like 3 insurances. Get your miserable ass down here. Do it. I'm tired of telling you. You already got the kids in the divorce. The least you can do is throw some business my way instead of lining Jeff Bezos' pockets. I worked so hard to get us out of that f***ing apartment, and now it's like, I don't know, just spend money. Buy things. I'm not saying capitalism is perfect, but it's all we've got. Come to Delaware. Come to your department store.
You're getting stressed out. It's okay, Dice Damper. It's all done. All right, we now return to the originally scheduled program of the evening. Well, I mean, arguably the Trump thing was also part of the schedule, part of the evening, so I guess technically we got what I wanted to get done. You stare respectfully and disrespectfully? Oh, you think that's bad, Rothy? Oddchild just decided they wanted to see something. I don't think I can show you any more than you're already seeing. But I'll see what I can do here. You want me to take this little spaghetti top here and somehow slide it down even more? All right, we can see about that. I'm just gonna grip it from here. This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant. Tet. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Yeah, exactly. Rothi, Oddchild says they want to start the third act with a bang. All right, so here's the deal, folks. You know, I've been live for 4.5 hours. I should reintroduce myself. Maybe there's somebody new here. Maybe someone followed. I don't know. I don't pay attention to these things. But here's the deal. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast, the whole in wholesome. I'm H-for my own hubris, and hi, Tater, how you doing? He says, oh no, I've been spotted. Though these breasts might be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo. And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And Tater's nosing around is being cute. So this is the Coolboy 401. It's a real multi-cart that has actually 403 games on it. And what we do around here is I have a special list that tabulates which ones we've already done, so at no point do we have any duplicates. And we're probably 30% done with the cartridge. Now, I still owe you 12 rounds of marbles, and if we don't get to them tonight, let's be honest here, we're not going to. They will be fulfilled next Wednesday and next Thursday. So the way this works is I have this little app on my phone here that's got like a whole bunch of it's basically got every entry we haven't done yet here. So if I hit this list here, it says Coolboy list and choose name. So as you see, it's got like all these numbers here and shit, right? These are all ones we haven't done yet. If I hit the choose button, actually. Hang on, I need to put some volume on this so I can prove it says what it says it's saying here. Give me one of my own TikToks for a second here. Just so I can... I usually have the thing on mute, so...
Okay, can I ask you another one?
Yeah, sure.
What color lipstick is that?
Pink poodle. It's the MAC color. They give a guild discount. You're in a guild, aren't you?
I don't know what the guild means.
Tell me about it. I don't know anymore myself. So you work single, number 2 a man?
I don't really have a guy.
Well, let me give you my card. I like your look. Now, I've had it up to here with Med, and I think we might make a nice team. Call me.
There's a handful of people who watch Venture Brothers going, I understood that reference. Anyway, what number are we getting at random? We are getting...
182.
We got 182. So let's see what that number is. Oh, let me also change this out to retro here just a second. Because we're not doing marbles anymore. R-E-T-R-O. Hey, we're in retro for the first time tonight. 182 was the number? Yeah, 182. I like to forget that a lot. All right, 182 is City Connection. Oh, that's a cute game. Okay, it's worth a minute or two. You play this cute little car, and you probably crash it. I think you're trying to light up all the spots. I think. So we'll just... And then there's some cops, because fuck the police. So I'm assuming I don't want to touch the cops. No, I don't. Okay, do not let the police touch you. I mean, that's just good advice in general. So how the hell am I going to get up there? Is that even going to be possible? I think a cat just went out the windshield. Why did a cat just go out the windshield of my car? Apparently I can throw shit at the cop cars and they'll get tripped up. Yay. I just hit a cat with my car? Okay, I understand city connection. Tater, are you still in here? Please don't look at what I'm doing right now. I don't want that poor baby boy to get upset at what he's seeing. Tater, you don't see nothing. Apparently I'm hitting a cat. Hey! Everyone's like, you went out of your way to kill that cat, right? No, I was turning around so I could go back and get that one. Bullshit, you hit that cat with intent. Am I supposed to dodge the cat? Exactly. Chat says that looks deliberate, and I can't exactly say that they're wrong. It looked pretty deliberate for me too, and I'm the one sitting here playing the goddamn thing. I am gonna hear from that cat's lawyer. It's very true. He's got representation from Goldberg, and Goldberg. Don't hit that cat. See, I missed one cat. I missed one. See, I'm capable of not always hitting a cat with a car. Until that. Well.
The fuck do I do with you now?
I think let's do another poll here. That's the thing. Y'all have done so many slot machine polls with Twitch. I'm gonna keep doing some polls here. Yeah, to the third would be cubed. I don't know what the fourth would be. All right, let's see. Next one is
118.
118 is the next entry here. I dropped the control. Let me go ahead and pick that back up here. 118. One off from the 100 Paul Hardcastle of 19. Let's see. 118. Dig Dug 2. Okay, I'm vetoing that because I know we've played Dig Dug 2 on this. I must not have categorized that one properly. We have done Dig Dug 2 before, and it sucks. Oh, wait. No. We haven't actually done it. I confused something else for Dig Dug 2 and I shot off. No. I mean, Dig Dug 2 does suck, but now that I think about it, we hadn't actually played it. I'll show you why Dig Dug 2 sucks. Because it's not Dig Dug 1. Okay, never mind. Dig Dug 2 is awesome. Ignore me. So, you kind of... you killed people by... doing it. Yeah, it pales to the original. You're basically doing, you know... You're trying to crush the land underneath you, I guess. Oop, wrong side. Oop, wrong side. Oop, wrong side. Oop, wrong side. Well. Yeah, it's a frackage simulator or something. Oh. I'm gonna inflate you and make you big and round! I'm threatening someone with a good time in here. Here, I inflate you and make you big and round. So yeah, you can still inflate people and make them big and round, but you're also trying to collapse the land. Oop. Well, that did not go the way I wanted it to. Okay, I'm willing to give that one more shot. There's a level skip? Nah, we're not gonna worry about that. We'll give Dig Dug 2 one last chance. I think what happened is I think I confused an earlier game for Dig Dug 2. Because I remember we were playing this and I shot over the mouth how much Dig Dug 2 sucks. And then it turned out it wasn't actually Dig Dug 2. That's what it was. I mean, it's fine, but it's not Dig Dug 1. Because the problem is on top of inflating people, make them big and round, I have to kill the land that's underneath them too. Like I'm a goddamn colonizer or something. Okay, Dig Dug 2 is okay. I'm warming up to it. I am warming up to the concept. Was it an underground game with like a kid and a shovel and a helmet? Because that game sucks. Are you talking shit about the original Dig Dug? Because that game's amazing. Oop. We are provisionally inflating things until they're big and round. Yes, herb emoji, that is true. Provisionally. Like that. We are also trying to drown them, apparently. Because just inflating them and making them big and round apparently wasn't bad enough. Yeah, Dig Dug 1 is awesome. However, Load Runner can kiss my ass. Oh, well. I guess I'm gonna have to inflate them and make them big and round. Because I've run out of abilities to take out the damn land. Original Dig Dug's one of your favorite classic arcade titles, and with good reason. It's legendary. Ooh, I bet you I play my cards where I could kill all kinds of people here. Oop! Okay, that's not how I drew that one up. That's okay, I still made inflate him and made him big and round. Or some such combination of those words. Ooh, that's a design. Huh. Probably gonna be faster to do this, let's be honest. Oh. Just make him big and round. That's okay, I'll just destroy everything else. Oh, wrong side. Oop. Well. Help! They're breathing fire! An effort was made. My Nintendo is falling so far backwards I can barely reach the goddamn power button anymore. There it goes. Alright, I think we can squeeze in a few more here. Let's pick out another contestant here. How about... Next lucky winner is...
296.
296. Oh, this one's gonna be bad. This is where we start getting into the dodgy ones. 296 is... Oh. Oh. It's not dodgy. It's just gyrus. Okay. Some of the graphical effects appear to be missing, but for better or worse, this is Konami's Gyrus. Just actually a good game. This is actually a good. I'm gonna turn the game up. It's a little tricky, but it's the shoot 'em up. Careful, careful. Right into the Gyrusty, exactly. I played a little bit of this game before, not a whole lot, but enough. So I gotta blow up all those things in the center. I gotta blow up the center Rusty. And you kind of want to prevent units from getting to center, because otherwise they can kind of try and snipe at you from the back, and it gets annoying. So we're going to do what we can here. Careful, careful. Come on. Jupiter's bus can still suck it. Yes, I agree. I agree. Like, I actually do have a copy of this game. Come on now, you bastard. There we go. But yeah, this is Gyrus. It's actually a Konami game. A proper Konami game. Which is why the soundtrack is a banger. It's a little bit somewhere between, like, trying to think of that one wireframe shooter game. It's like somewhere between, like, that and Galaga, to be honest. You know the one I'm talking about? It's on, like, the Jaguar and a bunch of other things. I feel like saying it was on the Jaguar was the least interesting thing about it. So this is the Konami sound chip. I mean, it sounds pretty good, so it must be doing something right. Get that last guy. There should also normally be a GUI, but I think the ROM kind of fucked that. Stand down from red alert. There would be a thing that says bonus round, but, you know. Apparently all the text must have been removed to make things work better. That's not a bonus. See, it's like a 360-degree version of, like, Galaga, to be quite honest. Oh, I didn't get it perfect on that one. But yeah, there should be on-screen graphics, but again, because it's a multi-cart, those have probably been removed. Oh my goodness, we're getting close to the Uranus, chat. We're gonna get there, by God. I like it. It's kind of a minimalist UI when they do it like this. Okay, crap. One of them made it down there. They're gonna start shooting back. Oh, never mind. They're down. Careful, careful. There's an amoeba down there. Okay, got him. Okay, so far so good. Tempest! That's what I was looking for, Fi, exactly. Combine Galaga and Tempest. That's the one that was at the tip of my tongue. I couldn't remember the name of it, but yeah, Tempest. That's the one I'm thinking of. See, somewhere between Tempest and Galaga is Gyrus. Alright, so blow up all those goddamn things in the center. Watch out for them space Metroids that's coming at you here. Don't let them touch you, they will hurt. I'm not doing half bad, all things considered. I ain't getting that damn bonus, though, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Gotta take out that Abadox-looking thing in the center. Alright, get all these things away from me and we can zoom on. Gotta take out everyone before you can advance. Ooh. Ew. Why are you throwing that at me, game? Come on. You just trying to get me killed? Alright, final round before the boss. And then obviously, much like Galaga, if you clear everyone, you get a bonus. As you can see, that didn't happen here. And then again, sometimes random enemies come in from the center. You can see some of the amoebas are starting to split in half. Because, you know, why not make this a little bit trickier? So the enemies flanking that power-up again can shoot at you if left on... Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Stop splitting like that. Just don't touch me. Just do not fucking touch me. Don't do it. It's like me at a convention. Don't fucking touch me. Alright, boss time. Let's do this.
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Z throughout the ship. Make Z report to DC Central.
Forgot this boss is... Oop. Hey, what the hell even hit me from there? Bullshit! Sorry, chat. We didn't reach Uranus. But yeah, admittedly, that version of Gyrus is a bit bugged. So some of the on-screen visual elements were not visible as they should have been. Also, I don't know if I think if it, I don't know. I know isn't there like a Gyrus collection on Switch? I think this game is actually included in that if you get that. Anyway, I think we can try one or two more spins here. Let's see. Give me another one here. I'm not even gonna play dumb bitch music. Just give me a number. Next entrant is
183.
183. Yeah, I didn't know how many ships said before game over. Yeah, it was missing a lot of on-screen elements. Oh no, gosh, I'll just have to buy an actual copy of Gyrus. Oh wait, I have one. So 183 is... Oh shit, baseball! You know, this is where the ESPN music from the pre-show kind of comes back into play here. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Alright, so I'm on offense here. I gotta be careful here. Alright, fair ball down the third base line. It's a base hit. Alright, you're gonna steal second. You're not gonna try for third. You're gonna stop. Yeah, it's literally called baseball, not MLB 96. Oh, retreat. Ooh. All right, 2 out, runner on second. Yeah, my favorite team's D and S. All you need is N, and you got to still have a party. Oh, that one's not going to make it through. Shit. Sounds good, Cupcake. You do what you got to do. Take her easy. All right, now I'm pitching. I'm not catching anymore, I'm pitching. You do not really control any of your fielders. Very Pink Penguin spinning the wheel. Thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Oh god, the next terminus is...
Oh my god, the quarterback is
Thank you for the
toast.
6. I do believe that's legally another wheel spin. Let's get that one added to the pile real quick. Why not? Was that the baseball game that Fred Savage was playing? It could have been. A very Pink Penguin as well. All right, and bearing in mind I got 5 of them knocked out. Let's get spin 256 in here. We're adding a Horsies onto the mix. So there will be at least another round of Mubbles and a Horsies on the Wednesday show. There are still 13 rounds of Mubbles unaccounted for, and it's just, there's not enough time. There's not enough time. You'll get Horsies on Wednesday when we're playing Resident Evil 2. We are keeping track of this shit. Anyway, right, baseball. Let's see if I can get a nice clean 1, 2, 3 here. Don't worry, we're not playing 9 innings. I've played this game to death. We don't have to play it more. But yes, this is the first party Famicom baseball game. It did also get a stateside release, but as you can see, it's very bare bones. You don't control the infielders, the game controls them for you. I'm basically just controlling the pitch and any throwing of the balls. That's right, I'm controlling balls. Come on, give me a home run here. I want some dingers. Give me some dingers for Sports Center. I want a fucking dinger. That's not a dinger. I want to see this on CSPN. Hey, that was a ball. Fuck you. How dare you call that a strike, you fuck? Hey! Lined out to the third baseman. Fuck you. Oh, I barely question that one. Come on. Come on, I want a dinger here. Ooh, it's not getting past the shortstop. Fuck. All right, bottom of the second here. How dare you call that a ball, but you call that one a strike against me, you fuck. Yes, I'm very angry at the umpires in these games. What does this asshole think he is? Angel goddamn Hernandez? All right, get this in before he gets to second. Get him, get him, get him! You're out of here! Imagine Trying to stretch a single into a double and getting out. All right, that's a foul ball. Strike one. I know my baseball. All right. Ooh. That I think should actually be an out, but whatever. Oh no, he wasn't bunting with 2 strikes. All right, it's into right center. It's a base hit. Ooh, he's gonna make it to second. All right. All right, he scores a double on 1 out here. Runner in scoring position, 1 away. Stop him from getting to third. You're out of here. Wow, you should have stayed at second, bro. You really should have stayed at second. All right, runner at first, 2 out here. Any out ends the inning here. And, ooh, down the third base line. Oh, you fucked this. What the hell's the catcher doing? Not making a play on that. All right, first and second, 2 out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Mamma mia!
It is high. It is far. It is gone. Truly a home run call worthy of John Sterling. I think that's enough baseball. I think that's enough baseball. All right, I think we got time for one more spin. What are we getting? Our next lucky winner is
277.
277. Okay. Now, the last venture into the high 280s got us Gyrus. What is this going to get us? 277, that says Blaster Master. Huh. But something's wrong with the audio. Isn't that a little fast? Now, we've played this on the show before. It's been a hot minute. But I don't think this music is quite right. Something about it is not correct. I think. Oop, oop. Yeah, the music's been blast processed. Like that, exactly. Alright, we can play this for a minute or two. I'll make an honest effort. I remember playing this on a Saturday night after we had played Ghosts and Goblins. It was a lot easier in retrospect than Ghosts and Goblins. Very much easier. Now, whether or not that's gonna hold this far into the French champagne. We'll see. Careful, careful. Okay. They got that damn turret before I get shot at here. Look out. Careful, careful. Scoot on in here. Alright, get out of your damn thing. What do you mean it can take fall damage? Alright, get out of there and don't fast track it. That was a lot. Go in there. Get in your hole. Oh shit, okay. Oh no, he's dying! I don't know if I fully understand the controls here. Okay, it's not 8 directional, that's a problem. But at least I can do this. Okay. Anyway, I don't know how much longer we're gonna go, but our next scheduled broadcast will be on Wednesday. We'll not be live tomorrow. Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, the continuing adventures of Leon S. Kennedy in the Leon B. run of the original Resident Evil 2. Well, as you can see, this card contains Blaster Master, but the audio's got big problems. Tell you what, that's worth one more spin. We can do one more spin. One more. We got it in us. Give me one more spin here.
94.
94. What is sitting in position 94? Thexter? What the piss is that? Oh, this is gonna be a shoot 'em up, ain't it? The looks of things, a shitty one. My comment stands. And then randomly it's got Fatal Frame through 2 for some reason. Help, I'm dying. Oh, let's try that again. Okay, so up is jump. Okay. Oh, good lord. Baby, get out of there. Help, I don't really understand the transforming mechanic. I just love how him exploding sounds like the car launching in Knight Rider. Okay, you're getting one last chance here, Thexter, before I have to quick draw another fucking game. The music sounds like Discount Bionic Commando. Yeah, ABB, always be blasted. Uh-oh. Help, I'm dying again. We're not going to talk about that. Alright. Okay, that leaves enough time for another one.
100.
100 exact. Surely the one sitting at 100 has got to be some kind of good game. It's elevator action. We'll see. Okay. Elevator action. I can fuck with that. It's like that Wii game, but not nearly as horrible. I remember this game got like some remake on like the Wii, and I didn't play much of it. So you just shoot a bunch of people, I guess. I think sometimes you hide indoors. Oh no, he died. Okay, well, why don't you just stay in the elevator? It's called elevator action, but I don't see myself getting much action on this elevator. I don't seem to be getting much action at all, if I'm being completely honest. Can I go in here and get some action? Oh no, the elevator ran out. I gotta go down a couple floors so I get to an elevator again. Okay. Excuse me, I'd like to get to an elevator. Oh. Okay, apparently I can't drop like that. Okay, so we're playing by Donkey Kong rules. Oh no, there's no lights on here. You know what this is? This is Sim Tower with guns. This is Sim Tower with guns. There's like 3 extremely spreadsheet-brained people in here going, I feel so seen right now. Elevator, please come back. I just have to get to the bottom. Uh-oh. Hi! Sup? Oh no, we all died. I think we have time. You know what this is gonna be? This is gonna be so many games that are over in 1 minute where I'm like, okay, I think we have time for one more spin. Give me another one.
101.
Sorry, again?
101.
So we went from 100 to 101. Oh, I see. You're taking big risks over here, Cartridge. All right, who's at 101? Oh, it's Scoon. The one that I'm pretty sure has topless mermaids in it. Okay, sure. I don't know if that's mermaids or mer-dudes, but I see one pixelated nipple. Apparently this is a phone call between the USA and the Pentagon in Japanese. Oh my goodness, run to the sea in a gay submarine. Okay. Okay. Is that crap ever gonna come off the screen, or... Oh no, there's things in it. Am I dead? Yes. Okay, Scoon feels like a dirty euphemism. Oh god. Oh my god, the undersea is not so nice. If only the Titan submersible people had played this, maybe they would have known better. I'll give that one more try. Is it possible to die before the attract mode music finishes? I don't think it is. Okay, so it's not possible to die that early. Oh. Are they orcas or penguins? Oh, let me get... I'm thinking they're orcas. Okay, so I have some kind of depth charge bomb thing. Do I have to rescue survivors? Okay. Careful. Hey, you like how dying causes an earthquake? I know! Don't let me crash this thing anywhere near Fukushima or anything like that. Uh-oh. Okay, well, Colonel, we've managed to go 20 seconds without drowning. The AI Colonel Campbell is so very pleased with us right now. Okie dokie. Uh-oh, I'm running low on fuel. How do I get more fucking fuel? Oh, I guess I could just die. I guess that's one way to gas up your car. Just die. I don't know, pick up all these people. Maybe I can convert them into fuel. Yeah, we'll launch an SDV. Yeah, what is this? Fucking sub down over here? Is Stephen Baldwin gonna be on board? Because if so, I don't want it. Well, I think we got time for one more spin. I think we got time for one more I think we got time for one more spin. Okay, but this is the actual last spin, no matter what happens here.
372.
372 is Man in Red. That's the man, and he is indeed wearing red. He does have a butt, or it could just be an angry ghost. I'm not sure. Man in Red is dancing with me, cheek to cheek. There's nobody here, it's just you and me. It's where I want to be. Settle down there, Christopher. Is there supposed to be music, or is this just Centipede but with the difficulty ratcheted way down? Because I think this is just Centipede. Who holds a gun like that? The Man in Red, supposedly. Yeah, it's Contrapede. That's what it is. All it's missing is little DDT vials. Okay. Yes, would you like to play Bad Centipede? Because that's what this is. He's going to stand right here. Yeah, Man in Red, what is that? A new Stephen King killer? Could be. It could be. Don't. You just hear Man in Red grunting every time he shoots. I mean, my knee hurts just looking at him. Rambo versus Alien, Green Blood. Oh, is that what this is? Okay, but like, what happens if you just... I'm not even putting... Oh, okay, I'll put one song. Yeah, is this gig... Okay, so what this is a variant of another shoot 'em up we seen, I think, last time we did this, where the characters getting to the bottom of the screen just restrict your movement. So... it's gonna take a while for us to die. So I'll just sit here. All right, I'm making a little bet with this thing. There is a somewhat legendary Orson Welles video here. See if I can find it here. It's gonna take me a moment here. No, it's not that. It's... All right. There's a 5-minute thingy Orson Welles animated about peas. You have a... we're gonna do a quickie prediction here. You have one last chance to be gambling degenerates. All right, you have 1 minute to place your bets. I have paused the game. We have a 5-minute Orson Welles video. Which one happens first? The guy down there dies, or the Orson Welles video finishes? It's 5 minutes long. Rim shots. Now this is actual degeneracy. One last chance to keep gambling degeneracy in your heart all year round. Damn right. As with so many things in life, do not wager what you cannot afford to lose. All right, wagers are just about in here. I got it on the TV here so we can pay attention. Maybe what I can do here is, maybe I can... Let me see. So how does this look on the right monitor? Let me duplicate this here, actually. So I'm going to make this monitor a little smaller. Keep moving down here. So the smaller one is going to be just that a little smaller so we can still see his progress. All right, let's see here.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of people getting
together. Game is unpaused.
Good. We know a remote farm in Lincolnshire where Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. Do you really mean that?
Yeah, so in other words, I'd start half a second late.
Don't you think you really want to say July over the snow? Isn't that the fun of it?
If you can make it almost when that shot disappears, it'll make my...
I think it's so nice that you see a snow-covered field and say every July peas grow there. We know a remote farm
full of country
in
goodness and
Lincolnshire
green penis,
where
exactly.
Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. We aren't even in the fields, you see.
Yeah, we aren't.
We're talking about them growing, and she's picked them.
Yeah.
What?
In July.
I don't understand you, then. What must be over for July?
When we get out of that snowy field.
When I was out, we were onto a can of peas, a big dish of peas when I said in July.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, always. I'm always past that.
You are?
Yes. Well, that's about where I say in July.
Can you emphasize a bit in July?
Why? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. There's no known way of saying an English sentence in which you begin a sentence with in and emphasize it. Get me a jury and show me how you say in July. Go down on you. That's just idiotic, if you'll forgive me by saying so. That's just stupid. In July. I'd love to know how you emphasize in July.
He's making a good point.
Impossible. Meaningless.
I think all they were thinking about was that they didn't want to...
He isn't thinking.
Wilson, can we just do one last...
Yeah?
And it was my fault. I said in July. If you can leave every July...
You didn't say it. He said it.
It's every July.
Your friend. Every July?
So after this show...
No, you don't really mean every July.
It is.
But that's bad copy. It's in July. Of course it's every July. There's too much directing around here.
Could I have one more go, Wilson, please? Sorry.
What?
Could I have just one more take of that?
Why? I just did it right.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not used to having more than one person in there. One more word out of you and you go. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
I take directions from one person under protest. But from two, I don't sit still. But who the hell are you, anyway?
No, I'm the engineer.
Well, why the hell are you asking me for another one?
Well, I thought there was a slight bonk, and I would just like to be safe.
Jesus. What is a gonk? Do you mind telling me what that is?
No, a bang from outside.
A bang from outside.
Norway. Fish fingers, Findus, Norway. We know a certain fjord in Norway, near where the cod gather in great shoals. There, Jan Stangeland. Shit.
Fraction more on that shoals thing, because you rolled it around very nicely.
Yeah, roll it around and I have no more time. You don't know what I'm up against. Because it's full of things that are only correct because they're grammatical, but they're tough on the ear, you see. This is a very wearying one. It's unpleasant to read. Unrewarding. Because Findus freeze the cod at sea and then add a crumb crisp coating. That's tough, crumb crisp coating. I think, no, because of the way it's written, you need to break it up, because it's not as conversationally written. What?
Take crumb out.
Take crumb out. Good.
We'll let this
Here
play
on
out.
The protest is beef burgers. We know a little place in the American far west where Charlie Briggs chops up the finest prairie-fed beef and tastes... This is a lot of shit, you know that. You want one more?
Yeah,
more on what, beef?
You missed the first beef, actually, completely.
What do you mean, missed it?
You're emphasizing prairie-fed.
But you can't emphasize beef. That's like his wanting me to emphasize in before July. Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads. I wouldn't direct any living actor like this in Shakespeare. Well, you do this. It's impossible.
Orson, you did 6 last year, and by far and away the best, and I know the reason.
The right reading for this is the one I'm giving it.
At the moment.
I spent 20 times more for you people than any other commercial I've ever made. You are such pests. Now, what is it you want?
No, I think...
In your depths of your ignorance, what is it you want?
Me talking to Spoon.
I've ever made. You are such pests. Now, what is it you want?
No, I think...
In your depths of your ignorance, what is it you want? Whatever it is you want, I can't deliver because I just don't see it.
That was absolutely fine. It really was.
It isn't worth it. No money is worth it.
Anyway, in case you couldn't tell, we die, I think, with about a minute left in the video. So, also, there isn't even, like, any audio. Like, I didn't mute... Just so we're clear, I didn't mute the game. Game audio is still live, by the way. I didn't mute the game. While that was going on and our character died, the game did not make any noise. No noise to signify that we had died. No chime. No nothing. There's none. Sound direction there is even the one the worst than my boy Orson Welles was dealing with just now. And he's right. How do you emphasize is or in and in July? How do you emphasize beef? It's one syllable. How do you emphasize that? Like, it sounded like maybe he was being a little unreasonable, but no, I think he was being accurate. Like, cause that's the thing. That's the thing they don't fucking tell you when you're writing things and when you're speaking them. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, this voice acting is horrible. It's like, you have any idea how hard it is to get good copy and good voice acting? Requires really good writing, really good fucking direction. Like, that's how those primo voiceovers come from. The John Facendas of the NFL, the Bill Ratners of fucking voiceover fame, your Don LaFontaines and your stuff. They have to have good copy and it has to sound good coming out of a mouth. Like crumb crisp pudding. Try saying crumb crisp pudding. I can't even fucking say it. Crumb crisp coating. Crumb crisp coating. You know me, I can shoot off words to the best of them. For the life of me, I can't say crumb crisp coating without spitting all over the microphone. Crumb crisp coating. Like, I have to make a conscious effort to say it. Crumb crisp coating. Should it be crisp crumb coating anyway? I mean, it would sound better that way. Like, the putting the crisp at the start of lets me do crumb coating. Crisp crumb coating. Crumb crisp coating. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'm not even Orson Welles and I'm pissed off. You still feel like he's an arrogant prick, but yeah, you have to rescind your first insult towards him. That was bad cop. Yeah, it was. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, that's the other thing is the director has to wrangle the talent. And I mean, the talent can be a little ornery. It is what it is. So, I would pull out the clips from the critic, but that's the sort of thing I have to remove in a YouTube VOD. Lundquist coding? What is this? Mission Impossible for the Plen 64? The Lundquist coding? Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for 5.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. I still owe you wheel spins, but we've been keeping track of this shit, and it's getting late. Now, I don't have a show tomorrow, but I do have some things I gotta work on tomorrow and Monday. So what we are gonna do is I'm gonna drop the audio. I'm gonna power this thing off, and we are gonna start to wind down for the evening. Alrighty, well, it has been marvelous and marvelous. That is true, Magna. But my goodness, what a show. We definitely took advantage of freaking September. I'll tell you that goddamn much. It has indeed been an event, and according to the notes I have tabulated, I still owe you 12 rounds of marbles, including 1 coils of power, 2 rounds of horsies on top of that, and 2 battle royales. We are tracking these things. We will start to chip away at this starting on Wednesday and Thursday's broadcasts. And if for some reason there's more, a little bleed into the next Saturday show. But we are keeping track of this stuff. You've been very fine, wonderful patrons of the arts, and every last thing of Mubbles will happen. I guarantee it. All right. I would read off the list of Gravitas, but... oh... is it even all there? I mean, okay, it is all there. I will read it. I will read. Also, is this okay? The scene audio is playing. All right, this is gonna take a second. Lightling, thank you for the, yeah. You remember when splits were good? September? Yeah, no kidding. Lightling, thank you for the resub. Knick-Knack for the gift subs. Rio for the biddies. Kill Rising for the resub. Pixie Games for the biddies. Artifact for the biddies. Magnet for biddies. Artifact for a gift sub. Show for gift subs. Lightling for a gift sub. Lightling for another gift sub. MSK for biddies. Gimmick Puppet for biddies. Midnight Wolf for a resub. Vector Man for the resub. Rio for the biddies. Lightling for the gift sub. Demonic Dork for the biddies and the resub. Sailor Soapbox for the gift subs. EB for the gift subs. Lightling for the gift sub. Lightling for a gift sub. Lightling for a gift sub. So lots of inappropriate names. Jeremy Smiles for the resub. Not Good Gamer for the resub. La Bomball for the gift sub. Magna for the gift sub. Xerxion for the resub. Rio for gift subs. Relax Bexar for the resub. Pixie Eye Games for the biddies. Banzai and Ronan for the gift subs. Lord Skeletor for the gift subs. Show for the gift subs. Pixie Cat Games for a plethora of biddies. Banzai for the resub. Panasaurus Reximus for the biddies. Spectre Sonner for the biddies. Duckman for the gift subs. Knick-Knack for biddies. Thay for the resub. Not Good Gamer and Chief Beef for biddies. Obroski for the gift subs. Artifact for the gift subs. Katsuni Koji for the gift subs. Bell Blue for the resub. Don't Know Anymore for the biddies. Tiarki for the gift subs. Magna for the resub. Anonymous for gift subs. Trashy Queen for the gift subs. Graham for the gift subs. Anonymous for quite a few gifties. Demonic Dork for the gift subs. La Bomball for the gift sub. Flounder for the biddies. Katsuni Koji for the biddies. Knick-Knack for more gift subs. Lightling for gifting a sub to Throat Lord, because of course you did. Soji Hyder for the resub. Midnight Wolf for the resub. You got 2 for tonight for some reason. Cupcake the Fox for continuing their sub. Emina Ginger for the resub. Ghost for the prime. Very Pink Penguin for the gift subs. There. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I actually managed to get through all that. Alright, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. And let's see what everyone's doing here. Let's see. I think I see a good target here. I think I see a good target. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We haven't raided this guy in a while. Friend of the channel, the Eternal Enigma. And Eternal Enigma, not the. I'm sure it's a different person. He's playing some Silent Hill 4. We are long the way the hell overdue for some Silent Hill 4. So I'll tell you what. We'll go say hello to him. We'll see if he can't get us up to speed. I don't think we've played Silent Hill 4 in about 3 or 4 years. And the reason why we haven't played that is... Jasper, no! No! Jasper, no! We're raiding out. Don't fucking do this shit to me right now. Look, Jasper, I promise you, baby doll, we will play this game at some point, okay? Just shut up. We'll play it maybe in December. I don't fucking know. Well, that was enough to get him to shut up at least. But hey, like I said, we'll play Silent Hill 4 at some time. But our next scheduled broadcast will be next Wednesday. Ordinarily, we'll be live on Sunday nights, but I'm double booked. I got a thing going on tomorrow on Monday, so we will not be live tomorrow. You're on your own. I don't know, watch Sunday Night Football or something. We will be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, and keep your eyes on social media because I got a video I got to tweet because y'all did 100+ subs. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we will see you next time. Good night, everyone. Ah, the French champagne indeed. All right, we're up against the clock. See you later, folks. Mwah!